All right, let's get this show on the road. How is everybody doing tonight? Hope everybody's doing well tonight. We've got a live reaction. We're giving our thoughts and predictions before the fights to UFC 324. I've been very excited for this fight card. We've been 6 weeks without fights, and that is just tragic. So before we get into it, let me just do a quick check, make sure everything is working as it should. Haven't been live in a long time, so we got to make sure everything is good here. Accidentally just turned off my stream. Okay. I apologize for any inconvenience. We are trying to get things figured out. Like I said, I haven't done this in a long time, so let's see. If I can't get it figured out right away, I'll go to an intermission, but it seems like we're working. I will have my chat open, so if there's any issues with audio, just let me know, and I'll see if we can get it figured out. But it seems like everything's working okay. So we're going to jump right into it. I'm going to give you guys a few predictions. Unfortunately, legally, I can't have the fight on screen on the stream because I don't own the rights to it. Paramount has that. So if you want to pull up my stream while you're watching the fights, go for it. That'll be the best way for you to follow along. Otherwise, it's just going to be me reacting to stuff that you can't really see. So, you know, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I hope I'm making sense. But yeah, pull up the fights on one tab or on your phone or on the TV, whatever. Pull up another tab or computer, phone, whatever with the stream so that way you can follow along. I will say YouTube live streams usually have a little bit of a delay, so you might have to pause your Paramount for just a second to let it catch up to the YouTube stream, or to let the YouTube screen catch up to Paramount, whatever I'm trying to say. Yeah, so that way everything's in sync. Otherwise, I might be a little bit behind, but that's up to you. We're going to jump right into it with some predictions for the early prelims. Starting out, we've got Adam Fugit versus Ty Miller. Ty Miller's a minus 450 favorite going into this fight. Adam does have a little bit of a reach advantage. But here's what I'm thinking. His defense is not great. He ends up eating quite a few shots. Ty right now, he's hungry. He's on a roll. He seems to be pretty accurate. I was watching some of his fights yesterday, and he knows how to find the chin. So I'm thinking the matchmakers, or sorry, the odd makers probably have it right with this one. I'm thinking Ty Miller's going to find that chin. He's going to be able to put Adam Fugit away. Unfortunately, the next fight on the bout was supposed to be Ricky Turcios versus Cameron Smotherman. If you didn't see what happened, Cameron had he fainted at the weigh-ins. He put out a statement saying that it wasn't due to the weight cut, that he didn't have a hard weight cut at all. A lot of people are speculating that it was from the weight cut. It's really hard to tell. That would make the most sense unless he's got some other underlying condition that we don't know about. And there's a lot of people talking about right now whether or not weight cuts are good for this sport. It's unfortunate, but that bout has been canceled. So we're going to move on to some predictions for the next fight. We've got Josh Hokett versus Denzel Freeman. Denzel Freeman's a dog in this fight. He's a plus 187 underdog, but he's only 7-1. Josh Hokett's the favorite at 225, but Denzel has a reach advantage. Josh Hokett, he's the favorite. He's 7-0 right now, compared to Denzel Freeman's 7-1. Josh is pretty light for a heavyweight. This is a heavyweight fight. He is fast from what we've seen. He does have some early finishes. But don't count out Denzel Freeman. He's got a pretty significant range advantage. We're looking at 77 inches compared to Josh's 73 and a half. So if Denzel can use that effectively, he can probably land some pretty good shots. We've seen him land some clean shots to the chin. His ground game, super underrated. A lot of people think Josh is going to probably take it to the ground, especially if he doesn't like Freeman's reach in the striking. And I know size isn't everything, but we've seen Denzel Freeman just muscle some guys around, especially on the mat or on the canvas, on the ground. So if it goes down to the grappling, I think Denzel Freeman might have a shot there. So don't count him out of this fight. I'm actually taking the underdog in this fight, Denzel Freeman. Moving on, we've got Michael Johnson versus Alexander Hernandez. Supposedly, from what I've been seeing reports as of just a couple of hours ago, this fight is off, which is very unfortunate. I'm still going to go ahead and tell you guys kind of what I was thinking about this fight, just because it was one I was ready for, and they just canceled it last minute, so I'm not going to let this research that I did go to waste. Michael Johnson versus Alexander Hernandez. Alexander Hernandez was the -160 favorite. Everybody knows Michael Johnson is just weird, man. Fights that he's supposed to win, he loses. Fights that he's supposed to lose, he wins. If you look at just the numbers, the statistics, their striking stats are nearly identical, at least percentage-wise. However, Michael's going to be 40 this summer. Alex is 33. Alex hasn't been finished in 3 years, coming off of back-to-back KO wins last summer. Alex was going to win that fight. It's probably good for Michael that that fight was called off. Then we got Alex Perez versus Charles Johnson. Charles is coming in at the -250 favorite. Perez missed weight in this fight, so I think that is something to pay attention to. Charles has a 3-inch height advantage, 4.5-inch reach advantage. Perez had some grappling success early in his MMA career, but it's been pretty mixed in the UFC. He's coming off of a loss. A lot of Charles's fights usually go the distance. He does have a few KOs. He's got no submissions, but he's never been submitted. Numbers-wise, he has a striking advantage. I think he's going to control the fight with the striking. I think he's going to get the decision. If he can't find the finish, I think Charles Johnson is taking this fight. All right, making sure that the early prelims aren't starting. Doesn't look like they're quite on yet, so we'll keep going. After that, we're going to have Nikita Krylov versus Modestas Bukauskas. Modestas is the -138 favorite. Krylov is coming in at the +110 dog. Krylov does have a 1.5-inch reach advantage this fight. Krylov is a dangerous fighter. He's dangerous on the feet. He can be a little sloppy. He's dangerous on the ground. Again, sometimes his fight IQ is not always there, but he's a chaotic fighter. He likes to mix it up. He's very dangerous, so don't count him out of this fight. Bukauskas has very strong takedown defense, coming in at 80% takedown defense. Obviously, either guy can catch the other on the feet. I think Krylov gets it done if it goes to the floor. I think Krylov is hungry. I think he wants this win. I think he may end up catching him. I'm going with the underdog in this fight. I'm thinking Krylov is going to find a way to get it done. Then we got Atiba Gaethje. I'm going to let you guys know right now when it comes to these foreign names, I have no clue what I'm doing. I did look them up last night to see, how to pronounce them, but I'm looking at them again, and everything I had from last night, I can't remember. Some of these guys have different names, so we're just gonna do the best we can. But anyways, Atiba Gauthier versus Andre Polyaev. Polyaev. I'm not sure. Y'all, this one's not even fair. The odds have this. They have Atiba at the minus 1,000 favorite. He's got a 2.5-inch reach and leg reach advantage. Andre is coming in plus 600 dog. But just look at Atiba in this fight. He's got 8 KOs, 7 of those being in the first round. His only professional loss was early on in his career, and it was a split decision. So, at least one of the judges thought he won that fight. He's got 100% takedown accuracy, 92% defense, nearly 7 strikes landed per minute compared to Andre's 4. This one seems pretty cut and dry. Atiba by KO. Sorry, Andre. Good luck. And then moving on from that, we're going to have Umar Nurmagomedov versus Davison Figueiredo. I'm excited for this fight. I think they're doing Figgy kind of dirty with these odds. They've got Umar as the minus 1,400 favorite. They've got Figgy at a plus 800 underdog. Y'all are doing Figgy dirty. Umar does have a 3-inch height and a 1-inch reach advantage. Figgy's a dog, though. This dude will fight till the end. He's gonna keep trying. He's gonna keep trying. He's gonna keep trying to put the pressure on. Yes, on paper, Umar does have the better numbers going into this fight. Most of his wins, though, come from decision. That said, Figgy did miss weight coming into this fight. He's probably outmatched in the wrestling. I think Umar is probably going to win this fight. I think that's a fair assessment, but I think you're doing Figgy dirty if you think it's going to be an absolute domination. I think Figgy's going to fight to the end. I think he's going to give Umar a tough fight. I don't think it's going to be an absolute domination. I do think Umar ends up on top, probably with a decision win, but we'll see how that one goes. Next up, another fight I'm very excited for. Arnold Allen versus Jean Silva. I am so excited to have Arnold Allen back. It's been a good little break for Allen. He's coming into this fight as a plus 225 underdog. They got Silva as the minus 275 favorite. I think that's probably pretty fair odds. It's always hard to tell how a fighter's going to do coming back after a long break. But going off of what we do know, I think Allen has a few holes in his defensive game and his striking that I think Silva's going to be able to find. I think he's going to be able to exploit. I think Silva's going to find a way to put the hurt on Arnold. I think something we've seen from the fighting nerds is they always adjust very well coming off of a loss. And, we know Silva versus Lopez did not go in Silva's favor. So we know he's looking to get back into the win column. I think he's coming into this fight very dangerous, and I think he's going to find a way to get it done. And then moving on from that, we've got Natalia Silva versus Rose Namajunas. I always struggle to say her last name. It's not even that hard of a last name, but we got Thug Rose versus Natalia Silva. Silva's coming in at a minus 400 favorite. Rose is a plus 300 dog. Those are probably fair odds, although Rose is a thug. They don't call her Thug Rose for no reason. She'll take a few to give a few. That's for sure. We know that, she'll stand in the pocket. She'll try to make it dirty, She's coming to fight. That said, Silva is a crafty little bugger. She's going to find ways to hit you. if Rose can use her legs, she's got a little bit of a leg reach advantage. If she can use her kicks to manage distance and kind of fight her own fight, engage when she wants to engage and try to keep Silva at bay, she might have a shot. Both of these ladies are willing to scrap. They're both willing to take it to the floor. They're both willing to make it get bloody and dirty. I think Silva's pace and her striking is going to be just a little much for Rose in this fight. I think Silva's going to be able to get it done. But as far as the women's fights goes, I think this is one's got potential to be pretty decent. Man, they said prelims or early prelims start at 4:30. It's almost 5, and they still don't have them rolling yet. That's fine. We'll keep going on here. Waldo Costa versus Derek Lewis. Waldo's a minus 334 favorite. Derek Lewis plus 250 underdog. These guys are very similar size, similar range. Acosta's a little more willing to give and take. He gets hit a little more, but he also gives a little more than Lewis does. Lewis tends to kind of look for that KO shot, and let's be real, Lewis tends to find them. Acosta has 8 KO finishes. Lewis has 10 first round KO finishes. So if Acosta can drag the fight on, make it last for a while, make it dirty, clinch him up, get some control time in there. If he can drag the fight on into the later rounds, he can probably outlast Lewis's gas tank. He can probably get the win that way. We've seen Waldo get hit, though. We've seen him get hit, and we've seen Lewis find the chin. So if Lewis connects early, he can put Waldo to sleep. I'm a Lewis fan, so I may be a little bit biased here, but I think Lewis is going to find the finish. I think I'm going with the underdog in this fight. I'm excited for this fight. I really hope Lewis can find it. Waldo Acosta is a dog, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if this fight goes either way. Got to say I'm rooting for Lewis in this fight, though. Then moving on to the co-main event. Y'all, this is going to be a pretty decent fight. We've got Sean O'Malley coming in as a slight favorite. I'm taking Song Yadong in this fight, though. I think Sean O'Malley is a superstar. A lot of people want him to win. He's the guy that people are rooting for, at least for the most part. You love him or you hate him. I think a lot of people are rooting for him. He does have quite a bit of a range advantage. He's got 72-inch reach compared to Song's 67. Sean's got the accuracy. We've seen him snipe people's chins. We've seen him put people away. And we've seen him stay calm in some pretty crazy situations. Song Yadong is a pressure-heavy striker, though. He's always moving forward, and he can fight moving backwards. He fights with his hands up, which is important. He knows how to slip. He knows how to dodge. He knows how to defend himself. He does have more losses, but almost all of Song Yadong's losses are by decision. Notably, he does have that doctor stoppage TKO from Corey Sandhagen. But if you go and you watch that fight back, he lost that fight because of the cut that he sustained. But even with that nasty cut above his eye, Song Yadong never stopped moving forward, never stopped engaging in the fight. Like, he's a dog. He's willing to get in there and scrap. He's willing to take some, to give some. And he can grapple a little bit too. We've seen Sean O'Malley grapple a little bit. Notably, his last opponent, he fought Merab twice. He fought Petr Yan. So we know he's been training the grappling quite a bit, getting ready for those guys. Obviously, Merab dominated. With both of these guys have lost Song has lost Petr Yan. Sean O'Malley has beat Petr Yan, but a lot of people think that O'Malley actually lost that fight. So I don't think it's smart to get involved in the MMA math and say, well, Sean beat Petr Yan, Song Yadong lost to Yang, so therefore Sean should beat Song Yadong. It doesn't work that way. Everybody knows MMA math is all over the place. It's crazy. I don't think Sean O'Malley has really fought somebody quite as pressure heavy in the striking as Song Yadong, at least not in a long time. And you know, if we look at Petr Yan, high level opponent who can strike, but he also likes to wrestle. You know, Merab can strike, but is more of a wrestle heavy opponent. Song Yadong's coming into this fight as a striker. He's coming to put the hurt on for the most part. If it goes to the ground, I don't think it will, but if it does, he can handle himself there. I don't think that Sean O'Malley is really. I don't know how he's gonna do when we get into the pocket and he gets pressured. I don't know how it's gonna go for him. I think Song Yadong may end up being able to put Sean O'Malley away. Maybe a controversial opinion. The odds have Sean O'Malley winning this fight. We'll see. I know a lot of my homies are rooting for Sean O'Malley. I like O'Malley. But I don't know if he's going to be able to withstand the pressure. You know, Sean O'Malley is a great counter striker. He can use his distance, wait for you to come in, overextend, whatever, find that weakness, find the chin. I don't know if Song Yadong is really going to give him that opening to find that one-shot KO. And, you know, if they get into the pocket and they start swinging, I think Yadong's probably going to be able to find the inside and get the advantage there. We'll see, but that's my prediction for that fight. And finally, our main event, Paddy Pimblett versus Justin Gaethje. They've got Paddy Pimblett coming in as a slight favorite. He does have a 3-inch reach advantage. I don't think that's going to matter much. Looking at Justin Gaethje's history, looking at who he's fought, he knows how to get into the pocket. He knows how to take the inside, and he knows how to hit you like a freaking truck. Justin's definitely not afraid to take a few to give a few, but this man's tough. You know, a lot of people are asking how is Justin Gaethje's chin after all this time, you know, especially after the Holloway knockout, but it seemed fine in the Fiziev fight. You know, he took a few shots. He seemed like he was doing pretty fine. We'll see how it does tonight. I think, you know, Paddy's probably going to hit him a few times and we're really going to see. But Justin's a dog. He'll get hit. I mean, you remember in the Holloway fight, he got his nose broke at the beginning of the first round. Late in the fight, he ends up rocking Holloway. So Justin Gaethje is definitely the kind of guy that's going to fight to the very end. He's not afraid to get hit. Paddy likes to claim that he's a scouser. He can't get knocked out. With that said, though, he likes to leave his chin on a silver platter. His defense is just not great. He's going to get hit. We're going to see tonight if his theory about not being able to be knocked out is, we're going to see if that's accurate because his chin's going to get touched. I'm calling that now. Everybody's talking about Paddy's grappling going into this fight, thinking that he's going to submit Gaethje. This might be a controversial take, but I don't think that's going to play into the fight quite as much as people are saying. Paddy only has 5 takedowns in the UFC. So there's that. Justin Gaethje has only been submitted twice in his entire career, and it was by arguably 2 of the greatest grapplers of all time, especially in the 155 division. We're talking about Khabib and Oliveira. Gaethje knows how to handle himself on the ground. I don't think he likes to wrestle too much, but, you know, he was a wrestler early on. We've seen him hold his own. We've seen him. He always finds a way to get back up for the most part. I think the actual deciding factor here, I think Justin Gaethje's Achilles heel may end up being his gas tank. I don't see a lot of people talking about this. Gaethje is a little bit older now. You know, he's 36 coming into this fight. Justin was saying that he wants to take this into the later rounds, into the championship rounds, but I don't know necessarily if that's going to be good for him because, in all honesty, in the Fiziev fight, it seemed like he was getting a little bit tired in round 3. He obviously outlasted Fiziev, and Fiziev's gas tank gave up before Gaethje's, but Gaethje still seemed a little tired. So I think Paddy may be able to use his cardio, put the pressure and turn the pace up early, and he might be able to secure the win if Gaethje can't keep up that way. I think Paddy's Achilles heel going into this fight is his ego. This man wants to prove himself so badly. Every time he's done something in the UFC, people have found a way to discredit him. You know, he fought Tony Ferguson, but Tony Ferguson was on his way out. He fought Michael Chandler, but it's Michael Chandler. You know, everybody keeps coming up with these excuses for why Paddy doesn't belong here. Paddy wants to prove himself so badly that I think he's going to try to stand with Justin. I think he's going to try to tough it out in some situations where he probably shouldn't. And I think Gaethje is going to punish him for that. So we'll see how it goes. I think Gaethje's going to find a way to get it done. Again, I'm a huge Gaethje fan, so my bias may be coming into play here, but I don't think Gaethje's done just yet. A lot of people are saying that he's mentally checked out of this fight. I don't see it. I think he really wants it. You know, he's come so close to undisputed gold. He's been a legend of the sport. I think he finds a way to get it done. I'm rooting for him in this case, but we shall see. We shall see. Let me know in the chat what you're thinking. Looks like the early prelims are starting. We got fighters walking out, so let's jump right into it. While these guys are walking out, I'm going to go ahead and put out some links to the stream. Get my sound going up in here too. So Ty Miller just walked out. He is unbeaten, 6-0. I'm looking forward to seeing this guy fight. Just going to put out some links to the stream real quick, see if we can get some people in here. All right, let me grab this. Get signed in on here. So as we go, I'm probably going to be putting some posts out on some different platforms. Go follow me on X. Go follow me on Threads, Instagram, all that good stuff. We're going to see how it goes. Let me pull up Threads on here real quick. Drop a link for the stream on here. That's not going to work. Adam Fugit just walked out. He's getting into the cage. We're about to get these early prelims going, y'all. I am excited for this. Tail of the tape, we got Adam Fugit, 37 years old, 6'1", coming in at 171 weight, 77-inch reach. We got Ty Miller, 25, 6'2", 77.5-inch reach. Ty Miller's finishing as a minus 560 favorite. There's Bruce Buffer. That's not my favorite suit I've seen him wear, but it's I like the color. I don't necessarily like the pattern on that one. Ty looks focused. He looks ready for this. No way. Did y'all hear that? Bruce Buffer just introduced Ty Miller and called him Adam Fugit. And then said, now introducing your opponent out of the red corner. And it pans over to Adam Fugit. Oops. And now he just called Adam Fugit Ty Miller. That's funny, man. How? Come on, Bruce. Oops. That's funny. All right, here we go. Round one on the way. Nice little jab by Miller. Right hand lands. Fugit just looks slower. He looks... like everything Fugit's throwing just looks slow. I don't know if that's age or if, it's hard to tell. But, oh, good cross by Miller. Good little kick to the body by Fugit. Another one. Good little jab. 1-2. Oh, good little uppercut by Fugit. Nice little uppercut. Good knee to the body by Fugit. Looks like we got some clinch work. Another knee. Sorry, sending out the link to a few people. Yeah, like I said, if you're just tuning in, you're going to have to pull up the fights on a different tab or device. Unfortunately, I can't legally show the fights as I'm reacting to it, but it is what it is. Ty's strikes are landing clean. He's finding a home for almost every strike he's throwing. Which Figut's tough, but he's just moving slower. He's eating a lot of shots. Eats another left hand. Tagged him. Little 1-2 by Miller. Oh, he hit some of the... Oh, spinning elbow by Fugit. That one hurt Miller. He did not like that. Little combo by Fugit. Fugit's back in this all of a sudden. Miller looks like he's cut. Yeah, Miller's bleeding pretty bad. He's throwing some heavy shots now, though. He's not happy about that. Knocks him down. Knocked him down, then hit him with a really heavy strike on the ground. Fugit's getting back up, though. Fugit's tough, man. But he's moving so slow. This is almost over. Fugit, put your hands up, bro. You're not going to make it out this round if you don't put those hands up. He's still swinging. He's getting tagged. He's dropped again. He's on his knee. Ref calls it with 1 second left on the clock. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Man, I told you Ty Miller's a dog. I told you he's an accurate striker. I told y'all he was going to find it. All right. Where'd my papers go? Oops, I nearly just yanked my headphones off. All right. Let's see how I'm doing so far. I really need a longer headphone cord. Yep, I said Ty Miller was going to take that fight. Said he was going to find the chin. He found it. Props to Fugit, though. Dude's tough. Yeah, after Ty got hit by that elbow, he was not happy about that. And he found a way to get it done. Oops. Man, Fugit's face is already swelling up. That dude ate some shots. Whoa. Oops. My bad, guys. I did not mean to do that. Like I said, still trying to figure out this whole streaming thing. It's been a long time since I've been doing all this. So yeah, a little about me if you're new here. I used to be a live streamer when I was in middle school. I never had much of a following, but I always enjoyed live streaming, and I think I understood it better back then than I do now. I knew all the secrets to a good live stream back then, but I'm a little rusty. I've always been into martial arts. I did Taekwondo when I was younger for a couple of years, and then in recent years, I've taken up kickboxing. I've done a little bit of jiu-jitsu, but not a ton. Looks like my chat is getting spammed with some bots. How about that? Interesting. So my chat's getting spammed with some bots. So if you're here, don't click on anything in the chat. Don't copy and paste any links. Let me make a comment. Don't click any links or engage with bots. Let me see if I can pin this. Pin message. Yeah, so don't mess with the bots. Hopefully they won't ruin anything or suppress the stream at all. Yeah, like I was saying, in recent years I've picked up kickboxing. I don't have any official fights yet. I've done a few smokers and local like tournament style competitions, point Muay Thai, stuff like that. I don't have any actual sanctioned amateur kickboxing bouts yet. We'll see about possibly adding that to the resume later this year. I was moving in that direction. I probably would have made my debut last year. But in the point Muay Thai competition, I ended up getting my rib broken. And so that put me out for a little bit, and then came back and just needed to focus on me for a while. Ended up having a kid. Like, yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff going on to where I was just like, yeah, we can wait. We can make our debut later on. But I've been back in the gym. I've been putting that work in, trying to get back to where I was, and hopefully we'll be able to put on a show for you guys later on. But I've been pretty much a MMA fan, UFC fan since Conor McGregor's big run. He was the guy that got me into the sport. About the time when he fought with Mayweather, a lot of people came to find the sport through that. I was one of those people, and I've been a big fan ever since. I love this sport. Justin Gaethje was... So, let me tell y'all a little bit about Justin Gaethje and what why I'm really adamant that I want this guy to win. When I first got into the sport, we found Conor McGregor. You know, everybody likes McGregor when they find him. This dude's trash talking was next level. And when I decided, like, I want to get into this sport, I want to follow it, I want to understand it, I want to be able to, like, talk to people about it, I got on YouTube and I started looking up as many free fights as I could. And so you end up finding all of Conor McGregor's classic fights, and you see who he's fighting. And then through that, I ended up finding Dustin Poirier, and I ended up finding Tony Ferguson and Justin Gaethje, and binge watch all their fights. TJ Dillashaw was another one I really liked to watch. Cowboy Cerrone, a little bit of Mighty Mouse. But out of all these guys that I was watching, obviously Conor was my favorite on the mic, but I really enjoyed watching Justin Gaethje's fights. This dude is just willing to stand there and fight. He wants it to be bloody. He wants it to be violent. His mindset of I'm willing to die in this cage, that stood out to me as like, oh dang, this guy's a fighter. And so yeah, he's been pretty much my favorite fighter since I got into the sport. When I discovered his fights, when I found his style and started watching on YouTube, I was sold, and I've rooted for him in every fight he's been in. A lot of people, you know, were very saddened by his fight with Tony Ferguson because he just put the hurt on that man. Tony was never the same after that. Yeah, it was sad, but I mean, when I was watching that fight, I was rooting Gaethje on all the way. So that is what it is. Gaethje's been, yeah, my favorite fighter since I got into the sport. So I'm really hoping to see him just put on a performance tonight, knock out Paddy Pimblett. That would be so amazing. And I would love to see him get to fight for the undisputed gold one last time. Let's be honest. Do I think he beats Topuria? Probably not. I don't even know if he would beat Arman at this point in his career. But I would like to see him at least get one more shot at undisputed gold, and I would really like to see him put on a show tonight. We'll see, I guess. We'll see. But yeah, I think he's made it pretty clear that if he loses this fight, he's hanging up the gloves, and that's going to be a pretty sad day for me. But I just hope he can make it through tonight, put on a good show, and get one more fight. If he can set it up going into the fight as if, like, because I don't know where he's at in his mindset. If he'd want to try to defend the title, say he somehow gets undisputed gold, I don't know if he'd try to defend it or if he would go into that fight saying, win or lose, I'm laying down the gloves after this fight. I think it'd be really cool to see him get a full retirement fight like Dustin Poirier got. You know, this dude's a legend of the sport. He's been at it for a very long time. He's been great for the company from what it seems like. So I would really like to see him have a fight that he just says, win or lose, this is my last one. And yeah, I'm just rambling at this point, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Oh, looks like we got more bots in the chat. Get out of here, bots. You're not welcome here. Unless you're going to boost the stream, which I don't think you will because YouTube doesn't take too highly of bots. So, piss off. Again, if you're tuning in, don't click on any links in the chat. I don't know if you can even click on them, but don't copy and paste them. Don't trust them. Don't engage with bots, y'all. Don't do it. What do you guys think about the switch to Paramount Plus? No more pay-per-view. I can't tell you how happy I am to not be paying an excessive amount of money to watch this fight tonight. Like, the fact that I've got Paramount Plus, and I'm kind of lucky in the sense that Paramount Plus is the only streaming subscription platform that I have. I don't have Netflix, don't have Apple TV, Peacock. I don't have any of the paid subscriptions except for Paramount Plus, which I had before UFC switched over to them. I had ESPN Plus, obviously, so I could get the pay-per-views and keep up, but to be able to cancel that, keep paying the same that I've been paying, and get to watch the UFC, so excited about that. I watched Zuffa Boxing yesterday, and the stream did really well. I didn't have any buffering issues, any problems. We'll see how it does tonight. I think tonight's going to be the real test, but hopefully Paramount is coming prepared. You know, they've been doing live TV for a while. Probably not anything on the level that they're going to experience tonight. I don't know how many people are watching, you know, Survivor and The Amazing Race. I don't know how those numbers compared to what they're going to be getting tonight, but hopefully they're prepared. You know, they've been doing live for a while, so they've kind of got that figured out, and then hopefully they learned from Netflix. You're going to have way more traffic than you think you're going to have, so hopefully they've beefed up their servers and done whatever they need to do to be ready. We shall see tonight, though. I do feel like, at least in the Zuffa Boxing stream yesterday, there was a lot more commercials. Like, every round, there was a commercial, which is fine. I get it, especially because it's not on pay-per-view. Great, you know, run your commercials. Obviously, I do like getting to hear what the coaches are saying between rounds, but you know, if I have to sacrifice a little bit of that for free fights, I'll take that trade deal any day. So we'll see how that goes. I'm not a huge boxing fan. I'll watch it on occasion. I thought Zuffa Boxing was done well yesterday. I was, I don't want to say impressed, but I feel like it was well done. I feel like boxing always has very one-sided commentary for some reason. It's always like whoever their prospect is, whoever they think is set up to win the fight, they're going to be glazing that dude the whole fight, and they always count the underdog out, even if the odds are very close. And I feel like we experienced a little bit of that yesterday with some of the commentators. I don't think it was as bad as some of the other boxing streams I've seen, but yeah, I don't know why that is. I will say that I don't know what I was going to say. Not sure. Well, anyways, did y'all watch that disgrace to the sport of boxing that was on yesterday? Adam 22 or whatever his name is versus that other guy. I don't even know his name. I didn't watch it. I saw the highlights, I guess. But yeah, that's not boxing, bro. That's YouTubers having a good time, which if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. Go for it. But I don't claim that. If I'm going to watch boxing, I'll watch, you know, professional boxing, guys that actually are, you know, are here to act like professionals. Even if, like, I've seen a few amateur boxers fight, and if you're going to be an amateur fighter but you hold yourself to that professional standard, cool, I'll watch that. But I don't really care to watch a bunch of YouTubers run around, have a good time. If that's what you're into, that's what you're into, go for it. But that's not for me. Now, just because you are a YouTuber doesn't mean you can't become a boxer. You know, if you want to take the sport seriously and you want to actually move to the top, cool, go for it. But yeah, from what I could see from that event yesterday, that looked like a joke. So we shall see. We got Josh Hokett versus Denzel Freeman on deck. Again, like I said, I'm taking Freeman in this fight. I know he's the underdog, but I feel like a lot of people are counting this guy out for no good reason. You know, Josh Hokett's on a tear right now. But Denzel's a dog too. You know, if he gets a hold of you, he's gonna throw you around. You know, Josh Hokett seems to go to the ground quite a bit. And I think if he does that, Denzel Freeman's gonna toss him around a little bit. And so we'll see. I could be wrong on this one, but don't count out my boy Denzel. I think he might actually have a shot. I feel like I've got the desk so high right now that it's making me look tiny. I'm just now noticing. That's kind of funny. This chair that I got, this awesome little chair, I got it for free because it's partially broken, so I can't like adjust it at all or anything. So, you know, when I'm in this chair and it's all the way as low as it gets, and then the desk is kind of raised up for the stream, yeah, it makes me look a little short. That's fine. That's fine. Guess while we're waiting for this fight, there's a few things I want to do with this little studio area. It looks okay. You know, looking at it right now, it looks okay, but I think it could be better. See, I got my cowboy painting. You can't really tell what it is, but got my cowboy painting on the bookshelf over there with the axe and the lamp. I like the glow that the lamp puts off. I would like to get some other lighting for this corner over here. Got my dragonfly picture. That's really just there to fill space. You can't see it because it's directly behind my chair right now, but I've got a pair of boxing gloves, and I've got a sword and a spear that I want to find a way to like hang those on the wall, make that look good. I want to find some lighting to put on that side. I think I said that already. Yeah, I want to spice this setup up a little bit, but I think it's a good start. You know, it's just something I kind of threw together, and it's working so far. So we'll see. We'll see what I can come up with. If y'all have any ideas of how I could elevate this space, please let me know. Oh, we got another bot joining the chat. What's up, bot? Hey. We got... How many bots we got in here right now? 4? All right. Again, please don't engage with the bots. Don't touch their comments. Don't click their links. Just ignore them because they're bots. They're not real. You're not going to hurt their feelings. Which I think it's funny if they're trying to provide links to the stream when the stream's literally free on Paramount. Just get Paramount, y'all. Denzel Freeman has a pretty significant weight advantage going into this fight. 257 pounds compared to Josh Hokett's 234. Josh is a light guy for a heavyweight. They're the same height, but Denzel's just got a lot of weight on him. I think he's going to be able to use that. You know, weight moves weight. He's going to have some power on them punches. He's going to be able to throw this guy around. Don't count out my boy Denzel. He's only got one loss. He's got just as many wins as Josh does. Plus he's got a loss. So he's got 8 fights. Josh has 7 fights. This will be his 8th. So we'll see. We'll see. I will say, from what I've heard, the confidence of being an undefeated fighter, you know, no losses, that can have an effect. It makes you confident, and that confidence shows through when you're fighting. You know, we've seen that quite a bit. So we'll see. We'll see how he does. This fight could go either way. Like I said, I'm taking the dog in this fight, but Josh Hokett could end up taking it. All right, here we go. Both guys are on the fence. And fight's on. Let's go. Hokett comes out heavy, grabs a single leg. Looks like he switched to a double. Gets him down. I did say Hokett was probably going to take it to the ground. He did that immediately. See if Freeman can get him figured out. Oh, nasty elbow by Hokit on top. Freeman tried to get up, gave his back up. I was saying Freeman's going to muscle this guy around. Hokit's muscling him around a little bit. Some knees on the ground by Hokit. Y'all, I might have been wrong. Freeman doesn't seem to know what to do right now. He's just kind of taking it. He's trying to get back to his feet, but he's not having much success. Hokit's just muscling this guy around. This is not quite what I expected. Heavy punch from Hokit. Looks like he's got... Oh, Freeman's back to his feet, but Hokit's still on him. See if Freeman can get loose here. He's got him turned around, got double. Pushes him off, okay. Hokit is notably faster than Freeman. Little combo by Hokit. Freeman's covering up. Hokit's throwing heavy. Freeman's blocking a good bit of it. Kick to the body by Hokit. Freeman is moving notably slower. Oh, he's hurt. Might have misread this one, guys. And I don't want to count him out just yet. Anything can happen in the fight game, but Freeman's getting tore up here. Hogan's spanking him. Literally just spanked this dude. Dude, Freeman, you gotta win now, bro. You can't take that. Oh, Hogan's putting him on now. Oh, Freeman shoots a double leg, ends up. Didn't really get anything from that. Knee to the body by Hokit. Pushes him down. It might be over right here. Freeman's on his back. This dude's tired. Yeah, Hokit's just unloading on this guy. Oh, knee to the head. Another big knee. Big elbow. Yeah, Hokit's just putting the beat down on him. He can barely walk. Heavy right hand and a kick. He's flipping him off. And he waves it off at the bell. DC does not like it. DC saying he shouldn't have stopped it there, but, you know. interesting stoppage. DC's not happy with it. Rogan says he understands it. Kind of an interesting, he was stumbling around. But dang, we lost that one. All right, guys, we're 1-1. Should not have taken the underdog in that one. Yeah, that's funny. He flips him off, and then the dude falls down on his knee. TKO by emotional damage by Josh Hokett. That's funny. Interesting outfit choice by Josh Hokett for the official decision. Still undefeated. Guys, I take back what I said. Josh Hokett is very dangerous at this weight class. He's fast. He's very fast, very pressure heavy. Close enough. Welcome back, Chelsonen. Great call out. Just called out Waldo Ortiz Acosta. Great mic skills. I like this guy. Josh Hokett just earned himself a fan, I think. What's let me see. What's Waldo Acosta's rank? He's number 5. So, yeah, big call out. He's probably not going to get that one right away, but it'll be interesting, especially if he loses, if Waldo Acosta loses this fight tonight. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight later on for sure. Good call out. And he called him a deadbeat, so personal attacks are a great way to move up a little bit, move up, get fights that you might not have gotten earlier, because if the higher rank says, hey, I want this guy, he's talking too much trash, they might be able to make that happen compared to somebody who's not even in the top 15 being a nice guy and saying, this is the guy that I want. Well, you haven't proved you're ready for that yet. But if you can piss that guy off a little bit, get him to ask for that fight, he might do you that favor. So I think the UFC is really pushing for Paddy to win this fight. Seems like they're pushing this guy hard. And all the promotions, it really seems like they're wanting this kid to win, which I understand it. Young blood. The dude is funny. He's got a lot of fans. I see why they want him to win. But I'm still rooting for Gaethje. Which where do you think Paddy Pimblett goes after, if he loses this fight, which is a possibility? Who do you give him next? Because he's called out a lot of people. He's gotten into it with a lot of people. I wouldn't mind seeing Paddy Pimblett versus Dan Hooker. I think that could be a good matchup. You've got the whole Arman Sarukian situation. Arman's the number 1 contender. So if Paddy loses this fight, you could give him the number 1 contender if you're really going to make Arman fight again, because you can tell Dana is still pissed at Arman Sarukian. He does not want to give this dude a shot. How much is this dude going to have to prove himself? I'm not sure. But that the fight that I really want to see, and I think a lot of people agree, is Ilya versus Arman. I think that's the fight that made the most sense for the lightweight division. You've got the champ versus number 1 contender. That's the fight to make, obviously. But then the champ stepped away. Man, what do you do in this situation? You've got, if I'm Arman, he just went on this 6-week media tour, trying to get on people's good sides, which good for him. And then, you got Dan Hooker. Arman just beat Dan Hooker, so if Paddy loses tonight, I could see him fighting Dan Hooker. And then I wouldn't make Arman have to fight again before getting a title shot. I would put the winner of this fight tonight against Ilya, assuming Ilya's able to come back this year, and then give Arman the shot immediately after that. Then you could have a different number of fights for a contender fight. 155 is just so busy right now, which is great. I love it. It's an awesome weight class, but there's a lot of fights to make. So Joe Rogan's rocking the Alp pouches, the new supposedly better version of Zyn. I haven't had either of them, but that's the claim that they're making, is that Zyn is gay. So you should go with Alp. Are nicotine pouches any good? I've never played around with them. I always thought the idea of a pouch in your mouth is a little weird. So yeah, everybody's talking about Paddy's wrestling. They're showing on screen right now, if you're watching along with me, they're showing Paddy's grappling skills. It's like the dude only has 5 takedowns. Most of the time he goes to the ground, it's because the other person shoots. Justin Gaethje is not going to shoot on Paddy Pimblett. That's not going to happen. Do you think people are going to be surprised by Pimblett striking tonight? I think he's going to be fast. I think he's going to be pressure heavy. Like I said, I think his Achilles heel, if he gets caught, it's going to be because of his ego. He's going to get rocked and try to fight through it, or something of that nature. He's going to be like Charles Oliveira versus Tuporia. You know, he's going to just try to walk forward thinking, I can hang with this guy. And if Gaethje finds the shot, he finds it, you know. We'll see. Gaethje is usually a pretty smart fighter. You know, he'll give and take a little bit, but for the most part, he does kind of, he gets in, lands the shots, and gets out. Obviously, he got knocked out by Holloway, but you know, that was in the last 10 seconds, and they pointed to the mat and said, "Let's do this thing." I don't think he's gonna make that mistake again. I think he's going to fight more calculated like he usually does. So next up, we got Umar versus... No. Later on, we got Umar versus... Sorry, my pages are out of order here. Michael Johnson got canceled, so Alex Perez versus Charles Johnson is next up. Yeah, they're saying some of the names of the fighters I was talking about earlier, and I completely butchered multiple of their names. I do apologize. I think next time I plan these out, I need to write down actually how you pronounce them, not just how they're actually spelled, because I didn't do too good there. See, like in the promotion that they're just playing right now, if you're watching along, this promotion, it makes it sound like this is Gaethje's last fight. Just the clips that they chose of him saying, like, this is the last chapter of my career. Yeah, he's saying it's the last chapter, not necessarily the last fight, but they're showing all these clips of Paddy talking about, I'm here to take over. It's my time now, this, that, and the other. I think the UFC really wants Paddy to win this fight tonight, which understandably so, but I hope Gaethje comes out just ready to rock. We'll see. What'd y'all think of that clip with Jean Silva going up to the belt and like crying and stuff? I'm not gonna knock a man for being emotional, and you know, that's what is. If you're in the UFC, your goal is to go be the best you can be and get the gold. You know, get the title. I get that. My question is, why did they put him with the belt when he's not fighting for it? That was just, it's kind of odd. I'm not knocking anybody for it. Dropped my pen. I just don't understand it. Like, what was the point of it? I mean, it gets clicks and it gets people like me and you talking about it, so I guess it worked, but I don't get it. I want to see if I can lower this just a little bit because it's a little awkward. Oh, there we go. Let's see. What did that do? Yeah, that'll work for now. I still want some of the desk in frame. I like the way it looks, but get that out of here. So I guess with the amount of fights that got cut from this card, they're gonna have to fill a pretty fair bit amount of time up, which understandable, but that means it's gonna be quite a bit of time between fights, which is a little annoying, but we shall get by. All right, guys, I'm gonna take just a quick, brief intermission. I'm gonna grab a drink and yeah, I will see y'all in just a second when the fighters are walking back out. All right. And it looks like we are back on. Charles Johnson versus Alex Perez is on deck. This should be a decent fight, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully it'll be a good fight. Alex Perez did miss weight, so we'll see if that has any effect on tonight's fight. I'm 1-1. Got one right, got one wrong. So I think I took the safe bet and went with the favorite on this fight. So hopefully he comes through for us. Hopefully he wins this fight, and then I'll at least be 2-1. I feel like I'm usually pretty decent at predicting how fights are going to go. Not always, that last pick, horrible. I thought we were going to see a little bit more out of Freeman. Nah. Yeah, dude got absolutely dominated. It was not a good show for him. That's the fun of the fight game, right? I'm not going to lie. Charles Johnson, I'm not a huge fan. I know I picked him in this fight to win. Not a huge fan of him, though. He's kind of weird. I mean, I know we're all kind of weird, but I don't know. The dude just strikes me as kind of odd. Especially the hair. The hair's just, nah, dude. Which, again, it gets people talking about it. Polarization can be good, so, it works out. I didn't realize he's 35 already. He's kind of an old geezer now. 4.5 reach advantage, 3-inch height advantage. Alex Perez missed weight by quite a bit too. It wasn't even like he was half a pound over. What'd that say? 2.5 pounds? That's a lot to miss weight by. Come on, dude. What's the point, man? What's the point of the hair? Again, as a fighter, I'll always encourage you to find something to make yourself unique, to make people talk about you, build a character. That's what this guy's doing. And it's weird, but it gets people talking about it. Literally, the dude's got the same hair that my grandpa has. My grandpa's like almost 90. They've got the same hair. I mean, it looks like he styled it up in the back a little bit, but... And my grandpa's hair is as white as it gets. That dude's still got some dark color to his hair, but I digress. Yeah, missed weight by 2.5 pounds, dude. That's not cool. Anytime somebody loses weight by a lot, I hope they lose just because of that. Like, dude, if you can't make weight, if you can't fight at your weight class, move up. You know? We're talking about weight cutting a little bit ago. I'm all for weight cutting. But if you can't do it, if you can't make weight, then move up. Good little two-piece by Johnson. Kick to the body by Johnson. Perez seems like he kind of leans forward a little bit. Johnson might be able to take advantage of that. Perez throwing out some leg kicks. Good little combo by Perez. Kick by Johnson, counter by Perez. Oh, Perez just dropped him. Is it over? He's trying to get up. He's taking a lot of shots. He's grabbing the fence. Herzog didn't see it. Oh, took another heavy right hand. He's okay. He's back to his feet. Johnson needs to recover here. Just ate a knee, just ate a left hand. Oh, he ate another one. He's rocked bad. This is probably over. Johnson's tough, though. He's trying to stay in it. He's trying to stay up, but he's stumbling around. Needs to get his legs back. He got chinned again, left hand. He panic shoots. Didn't end up well for it. Perez got his back. Johnson's taking a beating, y'all. Oh. Just ate some heavy shots. It's basically running away at this point, which I don't blame him. I would do the same. Oh, he fires back with a good knee, though, and then a kick to the body. He's hurt, but he ain't quitting. Good knee. Oh, knocked down with the left hook. Herzog calls it off. He's still trying to fight. Perez tries to give him a hug. He's not having any of it. Okay, he comes back and shakes his hand. I don't think he fully knows where he's at this point. He ate some heavy shots there. That left at the end, though, that was wild. And then Herzog calls the fight, and dude doesn't even realize it, is chasing after him. Charles is chasing after Perez, stumbles on his way. I mean, good stoppage. Oh, the ref cam. I love the ref cam. That's always fun. Dude was, yeah. All right, y'all. That's 2 that I missed. Like, this is not my night, I guess. Cuervo commercial is a little weird. I'm a fan of Ben Affleck, but that was kind of odd. See if Rogan calls him out on the weight miss. Nope. Rogan didn't even have to. He acknowledged it, took accountability. Mean left hook, man. Boom. I'm excited for this next fight. Krylov versus Bukauskas. I wonder if they meant to leave the music going. Dude's looking sharp in the background. We'll see. This may be a... I did take the underdog in this fight. More so because I wanted to mix it up a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm excited for this fight, though. We've got Gaethje, or not Gaethje, sorry. Holloway versus Oliveira coming up. Who y'all think is going to take that one? Is Oliveira going to take him down? Holloway going to be able to keep it on the feet? What are we thinking? Because if Charles has learned anything from his last fight, hopefully he'll try to take Holloway down. I'm a big Holloway fan. I hope Holloway does Charles just like Topuria did Charles. Sorry, not sorry. I'll be the villain. I've never been a Charles fan. I know he's like everybody's all-time fan favorite. I've never really been a Charles fan. I don't dislike the guy. I've got nothing against him, but I just wouldn't consider myself a fan. And so when he's fighting somebody like Max Holloway, I've always been a Max Holloway fan. I hope Holloway does him dirty. I hope he chins him just like Topuria chinned him, and that's that, really. Sorry, not sorry. I'll be the villain. I don't care. No more pay-per-view. I love that so much. That makes me so happy. Nikita Krylov versus Modestas Bukauskas. Bukauskas is sharp, man. Krylov is chaotic. He's dangerous. He's a beast. Modestas is sharp. He's calculated. This fight really could go either way. I'm taking the underdog here. I think Krylov's going to be able to push the pace a little bit, put the pressure on him, and I think he can catch him, but I wouldn't be surprised if Modestas is able to catch him on the entry and put him to sleep. It could really go either way here. No way. I totally thought that guy was somebody else earlier. That's funny. I glanced at that Cuervo ad with Justin Gaethje and whatever, forget his name, but I glanced at it. I totally thought it was Ben Affleck because that dude just made that new movie, you know? No, it was Justin Gaethje and another fighter. What am I on? That's kind of funny. Is this an AI commercial, dude? I'm pretty sure I just watched an AI commercial. What is that? I'm not a fan of AI at all. I would be very surprised if that's not AI because it's bad. That is not a very well done commercial. I'm not gonna lie. I've been sitting in this chair for a long time, and I'm starting to realize how uncomfortable it is. I'm not used to sitting in this chair for a long time. I pretty much only sit here when I'm video editing, and that doesn't take me very long. Dang, did we miss the walkouts? They didn't show the fighter walkouts. They cut back to the stream and the fighters are already in the cage. Oops. This cord is very annoying. I think I've mentioned that already, but I'm excited for this fight though. He's only a 135 favorite. That's not a huge difference. Yeah, what was with that? They even in the early prelims, they've been showing the fighter walkouts. It's very odd that they. I wonder if they did that on purpose. If they just didn't time their broadcast correctly, or if they played. Because earlier when they cut to Megan interviewing the coach or whatever, they still had the music going. Like their broadcast seems to be a little out of sync tonight. Like they don't fully have it all together, which is not a big deal. I just think it's kind of odd that they. Or then like Bruce Buffer getting the names backwards. There's just been some little things tonight where it's like, come on, guys. All right, here we go. This should be a good fight. Clock's rolling. Both guys kind of feeling out the distance. A little kick by Krylov. Didn't really connect. Ooh, inside leg kick by Krylov. Oh, good two-piece by Bukauskas. Krylov went in for that kick, and Bukauskas found it. I mentioned that earlier. I said I know I picked Krylov, and I'm not walking that back, but I did say that Bukauskas could catch him on the way in. And that's exactly what he did there. Bukauskas is sharp. And beating a ranked opponent puts him in the top 15. So if he can, he's hungry. He wants this win. He's getting a little aggressive. Krylov, good defense, good getting out of the way. Hopefully they didn't time it correctly. Yeah. Oh, bots are back. Yay. Don't engage with the bots. I've never had bots in a stream before. That's odd. I don't know if it's because I sent the link out or if it's because of just the title. I'm not sure. Krylov holding Bukauskas on the cage. Not a lot happening. Trying to get him down. Oh, he gets the takedown. Bukauskas is up against the cage, trying to work his way back to his feet. He gets up. Krylov is still pushing him into the fence. Knees to the thigh by Krylov. Crowd's booing. The crowd does not like this. A little warning by Mark Gondard telling him to work. All right, they're separated. The ref didn't separate them. They just broke off. Oh, Bukauskas went in. Krylov hit him with a little right. Oh, Bukauskas lands a nice little overhand right on the chin. Krylov still standing. Ate it like a champ. Kind of rolled with it a little bit, but it was still a pretty clean shot. Good little exchange by both guys right there. Oh, heavy shots by Bukauskas. Krylov fires back. Good little first round. I'm curious if this one does make it to the judges, how the judges are going to score that time on the fence. For a long time, they were really scoring heavy on control, and guys were just laying on, holding people up against the fence all the time, and it was really boring. And then here recently, there was that one fight where the judges didn't reward that at all. I forget who that was off the top of my head, but a lot of people were saying it was a robbery, but in the right direction because he just held him up against the fence the whole time, and the judges basically didn't count that towards anything. And so we'll see if the judges are going to count that tonight or not, because Krylov did hold him up against the fence for quite a while. There's some good punches by both guys. Not a whole lot of damage on either guy. So we'll be curious to see how the judges score that one. And round 2's on. Kick to the body by Krylov. Side leg kick and a jab by Krylov. Oh. Tag. Bukowskis tagged him a little bit. Both guys are throwing. I mean, this is about what I expected. Krylov's going to kind of just get in there and throw, be a little sloppy. Bukowskis is, going to try to be a little more calculated. Krylov gets him back up against the fence again. Knee to the belly. Knee to the thigh. We'll see if he can do a little bit more with him this time. Looks like Bukowskis reverses it, gets Krylov up against the fence. Krylov turns it back around, throws a little knee up the middle. Didn't seem like it landed that clean. Both guys just kind of working in the clinch a little bit. Fans do not seem too thrilled about it. Krylov throws another little knee. Another knee by Krylov. Another little warning by Goddard. Krylov drops his mouthpiece, picks it up, puts it back in. Very slow little kick by Krylov. Little leg kick. Hey, what's up? We got another bot in here. Let's go, bot. Oh, head kick by Krylov. Krylov threw another little right hand. Nice leg kick by Modestus. Little blitz by Krylov. Nothing really landed. Oh, good little exchange. Both guys seem to land a little bit. I know. What's with all these bots, dude? Can you report them? I can hide them. I can hide user. I can put user in timeout. Congratulations, you're a moderator now. All right. I'm getting distracted. I got to get back into the fight. Little leg taps by Krylov. His leg taps will definitely add up. A little spinning kick by Bukauskas didn't land too clean. All right, 2 rounds down. I'm thinking Krylov is up too. I don't think he should assume he's up two. I think he should come out looking to win this next round, but yeah, I think he's up two. But I think he shouldn't coast, you know. He should be looking to definitely cement his victory, win this next round. I think Bukauskas needs a finish. Which both of these guys are swinging hard, you know. Either one could definitely get the finish here. All right, round 3, we're on. Ooh, little face kick just barely missed. Another leg kick by Krylov. Oi! Krylov just cracked him. They don't have the oh, there he goes. I was about to say they don't have the time and the names and stuff on there. They just put it on. Krylov running forward with his hands down. That's how he gets caught, but Krylov needs to stay calculated here, stay calm, keep landing those clean shots. Oh, stiff little left hand by Bukauskas. Krylov is fighting with his hands very low. He needs to probably protect himself a little better because Bukauskas could land something. Bukauskas throwing, not really finding much. That left hand hit. There was a heavy right hand, didn't really get anything with it. Ooh, left hand lands for Bukauskas. Krylov just kind of running in all sloppily, got tapped. I think Krylov is up the first 2 rounds, but I think Bukauskas is winning this round. I think he's landing cleaner, having a bit of a smarter fight this round. This round he's kind of hitting and then getting back to the outside. Krylov has kind of gotten a little sloppy. He's running in, getting tagged. So I think so far, I mean, this fight's not over, but I think so far this round probably belongs to Bukowskis, but I mean, they're showing the significant strike numbers right now, 56-37 overall. I think Krylov is winning this fight. Bukowskis put everything into that right hand and just missed. Krylov goes to the body. "30 seconds. Krylov is saying, come at me, bro. Don't get sloppy, Krylov." That's how guys get slept. A little teep to the body right there by Krylov. Spinning kick. Nowhere even close to landing. Ooh, little right hand lands. Both guys swinging. Got 10 seconds. Oh, Krylov sits him down. He's out. He's out. Krylov. I told you. I called that one. Chaos Krylov right there. That's what we call a knockout. Slept him right there at the very end, y'all. That one was crazy. So this fight was canceled. All right, so what? That puts us at 2-2. Boom. Boom. 2 shots right on the chin. A little 1-2 hit right on that chin. Knocks him down. Krylov walks up. Boom. That overhand right was heavy. What's up, Shane the Bot? Get out of here, boy. Good fight. Good fight. What a fight. Not a bad performance by Bukowskis, but he just couldn't really get anything going until the 3rd round, and then right there at the end, he got caught. That's how it goes. That's a fight game. Now, I had a feeling Krylov was going to be able to make it chaotic, get in there, throw down, find the finish, and he did. So, good fight. See who he calls out right here. Jan Blachowicz. I like that call out. Wants to get a loss back from Jan Blachowicz. Good call out. Good performance. Krylov's a dog, man. He's a little sloppy. He lets himself get touched, but the dude is... He's willing to get in there and scrap, and as he just showed tonight, he can put you away. He's got that power. So, all right, now it's time for the guys who have the harder to say names. We got Andre Pulaev. Okay. Pulaev. I can say that. Man, this next fight, if Andre somehow pulls off the upset, dude, that's going to be a lot of money for whoever put money on him, because these odds are doing him pretty dirty. Well, yeah. Plus 600 dog. I mean, I think, yeah, Davison Figueiredo's an even bigger underdog than Andre is, but man, this guy's a killer, though. Ateba Gaethje. Ateba Gaethje. That's... Yeah, dude, I'm not getting that one right. Playing a little promo right now for Alexander Volkanovski. UFC 325. I'm always rooting for my boy Volk. Volk is another one of those fighters I found pretty early on when I got into MMA. Not quite as early as Poirier and Justin and all them, but he was one of those guys that when I found him, I was like, dude, this guy's impressive. So when I first got into the sport, dude, I was a kid. I couldn't afford the pay-per-views and whatnot, so a lot of fights I watched out of order. It was just whatever I could find for free on YouTube. So I didn't get to see, his rise to the top, but watching the fights that they put out or that people leak on YouTube and stuff, you find this guy and you're like, dang, this guy can fight. And he's just such a good dude from what it seems. All right, y'all. I'm going to take one more brief intermission while we wait for the fights to get back on. I will see y'all here in just 1 second. All right. We're back. Minus 1,000 favorite. Dude, if this guy doesn't win this fight, this is going to be pretty wild. So again, no fighter walkouts. That's kind of interesting. And that's funny. The shorts he's wearing here are different than the ones in the tail of the tape. That's not always the case. Yeah, I wonder why they're not showing the fighter walkouts. That's kind of interesting. How fast do you think this guy gets it done, huh? Dang, camera out of focus. Come on, boys. UFC production staff is a little off tonight. Again, if you're just tuning in, I can't legally show the fight or the audio. So you're just going to have to pull it up on a different tab or a different device if you're trying to follow along with me and the live stream. And then my stream is probably about a minute behind, so you're going to have to pause your Paramount stream to let my stream catch up, because that's just how YouTube typically works. So here we go. There's the bell. Their fight's on. Pimblett throws a little head kick. Didn't land super clean. Gaethje kind of blocked it a little bit, but there it is. Knocked him down. Gets back up. Gaethje with a huge right hand sits down Pimblett. He's laying it on him. Knee up the middle. Yeah, I think the odd makers knew what they were doing with this one, because yeah, this one isn't making it past the first round. Pimblett throws a little body kick. Atiba catches it, sits him down, hits him with a punch to the chin, tags him with a left to the chin again. I'm going to be shocked if he makes it out of the first round. They fed this guy to the wolves. Atiba's just all over him. Good body kick by Pimblett, though. Oh, heavy left hand by Pimblett. He ain't giving out. Oh. A little two-piece by Atiba. He's throwing that right hand with some heat. He's trying to put this guy away. Pimblett is just kind of stumbling around the octagon right now. Pimblett throws a little left hand. It connected, but didn't really do much. Pimbett's not out of this fight, you know. This dude he's willing to get in there and scrap, which props to him, you know, after getting sat down immediately, gets back up, eats some more shots, and then he gets right back into the fight. Props to him. Oh, that looked like it hit cup, but Gaethje just eats it and counters and keeps going. Oh, heavy left hand by Pimblett. Again, Atiba just tanks it. Little 1-2, Pimblett. He just caught Atiba there. That was kind of interesting. I didn't really see what it was that stumbled him. He's not rocked. It just kind of knocked him off balance, it seems like. But Atiba just keeps marching forward. A little 1-2. One minute left. Just threw a really looping punch with not much on it. Pimblett, that is. A left hand by Atiba. Pimblett has gotten himself back into this fight. I mean, he's definitely taken more damage, but he's not backing down. Just Just 25 seconds left in the round, so he may actually end up seeing round 2. Gaethje does not seem to really like these body shots that he's eating. Looks like he ate a low shot with 10 seconds off on the clock. So he ate a low shot and then said, you know what, I'm good. Let's keep going. All right, we're going into the second round. I thought for sure after Taba sat him down there at the beginning that he was going to find the finish, but I almost think after Taba sat him down with that overhand in the beginning, sat him down, I think Taba thought he was out and was looking for that walk-off KO and didn't follow up on the floor. I think if he would have pounced on him, he could have put him away. Let me know if any of y'all have any trouble with the Paramount stream. I didn't have any problems with the Zuffa boxing stream, and I haven't had any problems with the UFC stream so far tonight. So somebody's asking me if my stream's working. Like, yeah, dude, I'm streaming while I'm watching the stream, so it's working fine for me. Second round, here we go. Touch gloves. Looks like everybody's saying Gaethje won in the first round. I would agree with that. I think he had the heavy hitters. Who's up right now? I haven't had a chance to tune in yet. Right now it's Ateba Gaethje versus what's his first name? Andre Puliev. Puliev is a very, very significant underdog, and he's actually putting up a really good fight. He actually outstruck Ateba in round 1, but Ateba had the heavier shots. So I'm thinking Ateba probably won round 1. Puliev is still in the fight, very much so, though. Gaethje is used to shutting fighters down early in the first round, so the fact that this is going into the second, it's going to be a really big test of his gas tank. He's throwing heaters, but he's not really connecting. Puliev has seemed to figure out his range. Good body kick by Puliev. I really wish I could show the fights while I'm reacting to it. Unfortunately, legally, I can't do that, so you'd have to pull it up on a different tab or a different device. But I'm still having a good time kind of live reacting to it. Little body kick by Ateba. Looks like Teba's nose is starting to bleed up a little bit. I'm seeing that, right? Oh. That was interesting. Puliev hit the canvas. I don't know if it was just it knocked him off balance or if he got rocked. I didn't even see really what it was that caught him. Puliev throws a decent little left hand. Jab. Absolutely, bro. Yeah, Puliev is landing a lot more strikes, but oh, heavy right hand by Ateba. When Ateba lands, it's devastating. Hits him again, sits him down. This might be it. Tags him again right on the chin. Ateba's unloading. Heavy knee. He's looking for the finish. Body. Looks like a knee to the head. Teiba's looking for that finish. Yeah, his nose is bleeding, but he's trying to put Polyev away. As I was saying, Polyev is landing more, but when a Teiba lands, it's devastating. I'm a little surprised Polyev is still standing. Oh, yeah. Threw a nice little 1-2 head kick. Teiba threw a heavy right hand. Polyev kind of ducked underneath it. Polyev throws a kick, misses. Little leg stomp by Gaethje. Oh, head kick lands flush by Polyev. Gaethje just eats it, dude. This dude's a tank. Again, it's going to come down to volume versus damage. I again am inclined to give that round to a Teiba just because of the damage. He sat him down a couple times. He had that really heavy blitz when he had him rocked up against the fence. I mean, I don't see how you could score that differently. You know, damage is the number one criteria. He almost put him away. Polyev is landing more, but it's just kind of taps, you know. I mean, that head kick was decent, but a Teiba just tanks it and keeps moving forward, you know. So yeah, they're showing an ad for Wingstop right now. It looks so good. All right, here we go. Round 3. Polyev throws a head kick where Gaethje counters to the head. Oh, heavy right hand. Seems like it rocks him. That was a Teiba rocks Polyev, but Polyev is still in the fight, still swinging. Oh, he almost left himself open to a dangerous counter there. Both guys swinging, both a little sloppy on that exchange. Little jab by Polyev. I feel like I've called Polyev like 4 different names, or like I've said it 4 different ways throughout the fight. I think Polyev is the right way to say it. At least that's what the commentators are saying, so that's what we'll go with. I keep saying Polyev. It's Polyev. Not a whole lot really happening. Both guys kind of swinging and missing this round. A lot of feints. I think both guys are feeling a little tired. Polyev attacks the body. Teiba goes for the head, swings, misses. Good teep to the body by Teiba. Pulaev throws a kick. Taiba catches it, doesn't do much with it. Heavy left hand by Pulaev lands. Taiba just eats it. Man, this is crazy. Both of these guys are very tough. I did not expect the fight to go on this long, that's for sure, and I don't think many people did, but these guys are putting on a battle. Check hook by Taiba. Kick to the body by Pulaev. Good here. Counters. Not a lot happened in this round. I mean, both guys are throwing, but nothing really substantial. Little 1-2 body kick by Pulaev. Ten seconds left. Let's see if anybody can find that miracle shot. They're not even throwing. They're just... Pulaev throws a little head kick, doesn't land. Wow, this fight goes the distance. I don't think anybody saw that coming. Round 3 was pretty empty. I would say probably Pulaev was a little more active that round, but I think the first two go to Taiba for just damage. Taiba was advancing a lot more, controlling the octagon more. Pulaev was landing more shots, but nothing really substantial, so... But Taiba sat him down so many times, I don't see how you could score it any other way than... Props to Pulaev, though, for sticking with it, putting up a fight, throwing down to the end. I mean, nobody thought this fight would go the distance, and it did. Pulaev kept it up, so good for him. What was that guy doing? It's either 2-1 or 3-0. I'm thinking 2-1. The Taiba. Yep. I said it was either going to be 2-1 or 3-0, and that's exactly how the judges scored it. One judge scored it 3-0. The other one scored it 2. The other two judges scored it 2-1. That was a safe bet, safe take, but we got that one right. So that puts us at what? 3-2, 3-2. Next up, we got Umar Nurmagomedov versus Davison Figueiredo. That's going to be a good fight. Again, I think y'all are doing Figgy dirty with these numbers. 800 underdog? That's insane to me. Like, I agree. I think Umar's going to win this fight. But y'all acting like it's going to be a complete and total domination. I don't see that. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think Davison can grapple, you know? He's grappled with some good grapplers. He's won some fights on the ground. Did the 2 KOs throw you off? No, let me see. The ones I got wrong were Alex Perez versus Charles Johnson. Got that one wrong. And where's my first page? And Josh Hokett versus Denzel Freeman. I got that one wrong. Yeah, Ty Miller, the first fight of the night. We predicted that one. That one was a pretty safe bet. Josh Hokett versus Denzel Freeman. I went with the underdog on that fight. I was expecting to see a little more out of Freeman, and he got dominated. It wasn't a good performance. And then Alex Perez versus Charles Johnson. I went with Charles Johnson. I thought he was going to be able to bring in the fight. Alex, he missed weight by 2.5 pounds. That was not cool. I don't know if that really made any difference, though. He caught him with that clean left and, was able to put him away. So I don't know if the weight cut would have made any difference or not. Still, Charles is getting a little bit of extra money since his opponent couldn't make weight. But yeah, we predicted Nikita Krylov being able to put away Bukauskas. He did that right there at the end of the fight. That was nice. Contracts normally allow for two what you talking about for weight? 2 pounds. So if let me see if that's what he's talking about. Yeah. Okay, so for non-title fights, you get a pound. So if you're fighting at 135, you can weigh in at 136. However, this guy was 2.5 pounds over that. So, yeah, that's if I remember correctly. Anyways, they said he was 128.5, and it was a 125-pound fight. So he could have been at 126, and he weighed in at 128.5. So he's 2.5 pounds overweight. That's not cool. For title fights, it's strict. You can't be over at all. But which Davison Figueiredo also missed weight. He's coming up here in the next fight. He missed weight. And then, yeah. Also by 2.5 pounds? That's crazy, dude. Dang, he moved up to a plus 900 dog. He was 800 when I looked at it yesterday. And Umar moved up to a minus 1, 1600. That's crazy to me. Yeah, they are doing Figgy dirty. Like, I think Umar's gonna win this fight, but not by that much. Which I guess with these odds, you know, if you're trying to make some money, put the house on Figgy. I wouldn't make that bet, but yeah, I think y'all are doing him dirty though. Figgy's a dog. Which Umar does have the height. He has the reach. He's got Habib in his corner. He's got that loss on his record. You know, he's not trying to get another one of those. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But I don't think it's going to be a complete and total domination like the odds would suggest. And they're not showing hardly any of the fighter walkouts tonight. They showed some early on and then they just stopped. All right, here we go. Round one. There's the bell. Umar does look quite a bit bigger. Heavy leg kick by Nurmagomedov. Oh, nice little body kick by Nurmagomedov. Little teep sent him back. Yeah, you wouldn't have guessed that Figgy missed weight looking at these two. I mean, Nurmagomedov looks just massive. Nobody really throwing a little leg kick by Figgy. How long till Nurmagomedov shoots, you think? It's gonna happen pretty quick. Which both of these guys, they can strike too. Another straight kick by Nurmagomedov, kind of tagged Figgy on the shoulder. Didn't really stab him too good with that one. All right, they're tied up a little bit, working each other towards the cage. Oh, good little two-piece by Nurmagomedov. Figgy fires off a heavy kick to the body, but Nurmagomedov kind of catches it. Didn't really land too good. There's a shot. Single leg. And they're back up to the feet, separated. Magomedov gets him down. He's got him in a half guard right now. I swear I'm not being mean to my wife. She's giving me hand signals off camera because she doesn't want to be in frame. But she doesn't want to talk either. Magomedov's trying to get off some ground and pound. Figgy's fighting from the bottom. Those boys are scrapping. Hey, look, the bots are back. What's up, bots? Get out of here. This chair is very uncomfortable. I think this is probably the longest I've sat in this chair at one time. All right, here we go. Round 2. Touch gloves. Umar's throwing some kicks out there. Nothing's really landing much yet. Another kick by Nurmagomedov. Everybody seems to be in agreement about how round 1 went. Figgy's just not showing much yet. So Umar took round 1. I think that's a pretty safe assumption. Magomedov just keeps throwing them little kicks out. Goes to the body. Oh, head kick. Drops down. That was interesting. Nurmagomedov threw a head kick, and then I'm not sure if he was off balance there or what, but he instantly goes for Figgy's legs. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. It looked a little awkward, but another heavy kick to the body. It's those forward teep kicks by Nurmagomedov. Sending Figgy backwards. Thank you. Leg kick by Nurmagomedov. Figgy throws a body kick. Doesn't connect. Teep by Nurmagomedov. Oh, sneaky little head kick by Nurmagomedov. I'm not sure if that actually landed, but he just throws that up. Got some more coffee. Let's go. Shot by Nurmagomedov, stuffed by Figgy. Nurmagomedov throws a little knee. Body kick by Umar. Head kick by Umar. Both guys throwing in the pocket a little bit. Looked like Umar landed a little bit cleaner. I was expecting to see a little bit more out of Figgy this fight, to be honest with you guys, but I did still agree that Umar was going to win this fight, and then so far he seems to be controlling the fight, controlling the pace. Umar's just controlling the cage. Looks like they're tied up against the fence now. Umar tried to throw him, couldn't quite get it. Still going for the takedown. Good defense by Figgy. Figgy ties him up. Figgy throws a 2 down the middle. These guys are getting after it now. This is what I was expecting to see from Figgy. I was expecting to see him get into the pocket, make it a little bit dirty. He's swinging. Both guys are swinging. Both guys are landing. This is the type of fight I expected to see, and I'm surprised it took so long for it to get to this point. Both guys are swinging to the end. There's a bell. That's the Figgy that I thought we were going to be seeing. I hope he comes out and can keep that momentum going for round 3 and actually, make this fight a fight, because he's been getting controlled pretty much this whole fight up until he was willing to let his hands go a little bit and get into the pocket, make it a little dirty right there at the end of the second round. But I think that's too little too late. Figgy's down 2. He needs a finish here if he's going to pull this victory out from underneath Umar. All right, here we go. Round 3. Let's see how it goes. Figgy's just trying to circle out. Nurmagomedov controlling the cage, sends a nice body kick into Figgy's body. Umar throws a nice head kick again. Figueiredo just needs to get inside the pocket and let his hands go like he was doing at the end there of round 2, because otherwise he's got no shot. I think he's down 2 rounds. Almost spilled my coffee there. I couldn't get a good grip on it. That's what happens when I'm not paying attention. I'm trying to watch the fights, trying to stay locked in on those, and nearly dumped coffee in my lap. Herb Dean telling Figgy to engage. Figgy's just kind of running along the outside. Umar throws a head kick. Umar shoots. Sits him on his butt. Lands the takedown. Figgy's got him in guard right now. Both guys kind of throwing some sloppy punches and elbows, just trying to do something. Let's see what Umar does here. Not a lot happening. Figgy's holding Umar in guard. Umar's just throwing some small little shots. There's a little elbow there. Which, if I'm Umar, hold what you got. Let the clock drain, because you're arguably up 2 rounds. You've been dominating the third. Just Figgy gave us a glimpse of what I thought we were going to see the whole fight at the end of round 2. So hopefully y'all see that I wasn't totally crazy, I expected him to be like that the whole fight. He at least showed it a little bit. That's when I said y'all were doing him dirty. I was expecting that Figgy to show up, and he only showed up for a couple seconds at the end of the second round. Seems like this fight's over. We got 1 minute left. We'll see if Figgy can do anything with it. $40 seconds left. Looks like Umar's trying to work towards the side. He's in half guard now. Looks like they did a little bit of a mini scramble. Nobody got anywhere, but they were shuffling a little bit. Figgy throws a heavy right hand that throws himself on the floor. That's the end of that fight. I'm thinking Umar's up 3 rounds. Thought we were going to see a little more from Figgy, but I still said Umar was going to take that victory. I think it's safe to say that he did. Yeah, I mean, I've seen that dude put on some absolute wars, and it was like he locked in for just a second there at the end of the second round. And then other than that, he just kind of let Umar control the fight. And oh well, you know, as a fighter, you live and you learn. You get in there, you do what you can. Which I didn't realize how old Figgy was. I think they said he's 38 now. So, you know, that time does add up. You slow down. I didn't realize he was quite that old. Yep. Safe decision there. Umar Nurmagomedov with the decision. I didn't hear. Did they give him 30-27? Did they give him all 3 rounds? I didn't hear. We got a UFC Hall of Fame induction. Let's go. Dominic Cruz. That's fitting. Yeah, I don't know if it was so much that he was scared to fight or if it was those body kicks in the beginning just poked a hole in his game. You know, it's hard to tell. I can tell you firsthand those kicks to the body don't feel good. When I did the Point Muay Thai tournament last year, it wasn't really a tournament, but the event. In the very start of the fight, we got clinched up. He threw a heavy knee. Pretty sure it was that first knee that broke my rib because I was hurting from there. But after that, he just kind of controlled the fight with those teeps. It was like, dang. You get poked with one of those and you're like, ouch. I just got stabbed by a spear is what it feels like. It takes the wind out of you. So maybe those push kicks in the beginning from Umar really slowed him down. I don't know. He had that good burst at the end of round 2. Not sure how much longer he's going to be in the UFC, though, because fighters, especially in the lower weight classes, they just, after they turn 36, you know, they just don't perform the same as they used to. I mean, Volk is the only person that has beaten the over 35 curse. Like, in all of the lighter weight classes, I think it stops at, it's either heavyweight or light heavyweight, I believe. It's like literally Volk is the only person that has ever won a belt over the age of 35 in the lower weight classes. It's crazy. But congrats to Dominic Cruz for making the Hall of Fame. This dude was a beast. I didn't watch him a ton when I first got into the sport, and he's been out for a while now. But I've gone back since then and watched a lot of his good fights. The dude was a beast, and it's cool to hear him commentate and talk about the fights now. I'm glad he's sticking around, but no, good for him for making it into the Hall of Fame. That's definitely deserved. All right, y'all, we are getting ready to move into the main card. We're going to go ahead and do a brief intermission. I will get back with you guys here shortly when the main card gets started. So y'all don't go anywhere. Go grab your snacks, whatever you got to do. I'm excited for this main card. We got some banger fights. The prelims were great. No complaints there. Very entertaining. Only... How many fights went to decision? Not many. Was it just Umar and Atiba? Just 2 fights made it to decision? That's pretty crazy. We're going to throw up a brief intermission right now, and we will catch you guys once we get back into the main cards. See y'all in a second. Stay tuned. All right, all right. We should be back live now. We got Jean Silva walking out right now. I am very excited for this fight. As I mentioned before, very excited to have Arnold Allen back after his break. I think Silva's going to be able to make it happen tonight, but I'm still glad to have Allen back in the UFC. Maybe Allen will surprise us, but I think Silva's going to find a way to bring it home. I'm not a huge, super fan of the Fighting Nerds. No, there's a lot of hype behind him right now. I do think Silva has potential to be champ someday. He put up a decent fight with Lopez. He didn't look great. He didn't look great against Lopez, but these guys always adapt well after a win, or after a loss, sorry. They usually come back strong, so I think he's going to find the opening and put the hurt on Allen tonight. We'll see. But it's hard to tell because we don't know what Allen's been up to, since his break. We don't know how he's doing, how his mobility is, how his gas tank is. We don't know if he's fixed some of the holes in his game. We really don't know what he's been working on. I will say a lot of times guys that have been out for a long time coming back usually struggle with some of the pressure. Being back in the UFC, they think they've got a lot to prove. They get out there and don't perform their best. It's what happens when you're out for a long time. But here we go. Arnold Allen walking back out. Good to have this dude back. This guy can scrap. He's a funny guy too. I've been watching some of his stuff when he's not in the cage. He's a funny dude. I certainly would not be upset if he did find a way to win this fight. And dude, if Arnold Allen could go on another run for the title, that could be pretty cool. I like Allen. I just don't see it tonight. I think this is a good fight for him to come back to, though, because Silva's going to put the pressure on. Silva's going to be trying to put the hurt on. I think this fight's going to really show us where Allen's at, what he needs to work on, and I think it's a good challenge for him to come back to. Some people think you should come back, fight an easy person, fight somebody easy, get your confidence back. But what if that fight doesn't go well? What if you're rustier than you think? But also, it's the UFC. You want to be fighting at the highest level. You want to be fighting the best opponents you can. So I don't really get on board with that. I think this is the fight he should be taking. This is the fight that's going to really show where he's at, see what he needs to improve. And this fight, I don't think it hurts him if he loses this one. I think he can lose this fight, make some good adjustments, and come back on a strong run. Whereas if he was to fight somebody else, it's not quite as good. That's more risk, less reward. I think he can afford to lose this fight. Not saying that he should go out there and try to lose or anything like that. I think he should be aiming to win because anything can happen. He could. I mean, both of these guys have 3 losses on their record. Arnold's only 32, so I think this is a good fight for Arnold to come back to, and I'm excited to see how he does. There's that stare. This dude he's ready to fight. Silva wants that belt. Keep in mind, one of those losses was to Max Holloway, dude. Don't underestimate this guy. He gave Max Holloway a good fight. I remember that watching that fight live and was like, this guy's legit. I just think he tends to duck his head a lot, and I think Silva's going to see it and counter that. Here we go. Touching gloves. We're off. This little leg kick by Allen. Silva looks a little stiff. Body kick by Allen. Commentators are saying that Silva looks focused, and you can make that argument, but I think he looks a little stiff. I think he needs to loosen up and let his hands go. He hasn't really thrown anything yet. Which I get it. You know, he's making his reads, managing distance. Arnold looks like a bigger guy. Allen's bouncing around, moving around the canvas quite a bit. See how his gas tank does. Good little leg kick by Allen. He's just kind of peppering the leg, throwing some jabs out there. Silva's just not really engaging yet. Little body shot by Silva. There we go. Starting to throw something. Silva's trying to find some range. Throws a knee up like he's going to throw a kick and didn't commit to it. A little cross by Allen. Another cross by Allen. Allen's fighting from a southpaw stance. Allen throws a heavy kick. Jean Silva throws a kick. Looks like it kind of glanced off of Allen's head. Good body shot by Allen. A little left hook to the body. Allen's just very loose, flowing around the canvas. Silva's kind of still just hunting, kind of looking for his shot and not really engaging much. A little explosion there by Silva. Not really anything connecting, but kick by Allen. Silva points to the mat. Allen says, no, I'm going to keep dancing around. Head kick by Allen. Blocked by Silva. The crowd is barking like Silva, which is funny because Silva's still not really doing much in this fight. Something happened. Leg kick by Allen. Teep by Allen. Little 1-2 by Silva. Kick and then a cross by Allen. That looked pretty nice. Oh, little 1-2 by Allen. Lands pretty clean. Allen's looking pretty sharp coming back. Made Silva miss, countered him. Silva throws a head kick. Allen catches. These guys are starting to let loose and throw a little bit. Silva's starting to get into the fight. Oh, heavy rip to the body and then a left hook up top by Silva. Uppercut and then a cross by Silva. Another little combo by Silva right there at the end of the round. Oh my goodness. What a blitz there at the end. Oh, he's pushing him. These guys are getting after it now. Silva just needed some time to kind of figure him out and let loose. And then when he finally started throwing, he had a good blitz at the end. Silva started to throw that kick and cross combo again. Silva read it, reacted to it, countered, threw a spinning elbow in there, got back to work, and I had a great little blitz that I don't know if it hurt Arnold Allen, but it definitely got him moving backwards, got him up against the cage, and very curious what would have happened there if there was still another minute left on the clock for them to keep working, because that's a good blitz. I don't know if it was enough to steal the round. Arnold had quite a bit of volume throughout. Allen went for that little high five handshake type of thing. Silva didn't engage, so Allen pushed him back after the bell. What a good round. I could see how you could score that either way. I'm going to give it to Allen. Just he was a little more active, seemed to be landing a little more. I don't think that blitz at the end was quite enough, but if you disagree, I could see that as well. Leg kick by Silva. Silva's starting to throw now. A little combo by Silva. Silva throws a head kick. Looks like it was mostly blocked by Allen. Allen threw a kick to the body. Silva caught it. Oh, 1-2 right down the pipe by Silva. Seems to land flush, and then a jab by by Allen. Sorry, excuse me. Allen threw the 1-2, and then a jab, another jab. Allen throws another jab. Allen's peppering him with that jab. He seems to have his range pretty well figured out. Little leg kick by Silva. I knew this was going to be a good one, guys. I was looking forward to this one. Takedown by Silva. Right back up to his feet. Silva lands a good kick, though. Allen returns with a knee. Throws a little 1-2. Silva blocks it off, though. Head kick blocked. Heavy elbow by Silva to the side of Allen's head. Oh, dig to the body by Silva. Little lead hook to the body. Oh, good little left hand by Allen. Uppercut lands by Silva. Another jab. These jabs are landing pretty clean for Allen. But when Silva does land, he's landing heavy. Ooh, left hand down the pipe by Allen. Head kick, knee by Allen. Silva tries to explode. Allen gets out of the way. Jab gets through by Silva. Man, these guys are getting after it. Silva throws a knee, swings on a miss. Looks like a right hand landed by Silva. They clinched up. Allen pushes Silva up against a heavy knee by Allen. Oh my goodness. Spinning elbow. Looks like it didn't land too well. Spinning back fist lands by Allen. Not a lot of power behind that though. Heavy little leg kick by Silva. These guys are kind of resetting, getting composed, taking a breath. Silva's peppering those legs. Throws a high kick, misses. Little two-piece lands by Silva. Ooh, some flashy kicks just missed for Allen. Man, these guys are out to hurt each other. This is a good fight. Head kick for Silva. Oh, spinning elbow lands for Silva. Uppercut lands for Silva. Silva's starting to find some openings and land some heavy shots. Those uppercuts really sneaked through pretty well for Silva. He's had some good success with those in this fight and in past fights. So Arnold doesn't really seem like he's ducking his head so much in this fight. I like how he's using that kind of cross guard. I liked how Silva was grabbing onto that guard to kind of control his arm and find some good shots. Both guys were landing there, but I think Silva probably did a little more damage that round. So I'm going to say it's 1-1 right now. Here we go, round 3. Oh, uppercut lands again for Silva. Face kick lands for Silva. Looks like a head kick gets through for Silva. I think both of these guys need to treat it as if it's 1-1 and they need this round. I don't think Allen can try to play this round safe. Good dig to the body and then a shot up top by Silva. Told you Silva's going to find those gaps and exploit them, man. It's not even that Allen's doing anything wrong, but Silva's just really good at finding those openings and hitting them hard. Some heavy shots landed by Silva. Allen needs to get a second win and get back into this fight because, oh, looks like he's wrapped him up, pressed him up against the cage. He can't just hold him here, though. He's got to do something with it. Throws a little knee. Throw some knees or something. I don't know if this is going to be enough for Allen to just hold Silva here. He needs to do something with it. He needs to get a takedown or land something substantial. Silva tries to circle out of it. Allen needs to give this round everything he's got. Silva's trying to throw some elbows, lands an uppercut in there. Allen throws a kick, just barely misses. Oh, Silva goes for the leg. Silva's going for the takedown now. And Silva gets the takedown. Immediately right back up to their feet. Oh, a heavy elbow by Allen. Silva sits him down. Back up to their feet again. Allen needs to do something. I still don't think he's done enough to secure this round yet. Oh, heavy head kick by Silva. Lands kind of on the forehead. Silva throws a spinning elbow. Didn't really land. Tries to dig to the body. Crossface. Let it break free. Feel like Allen's just not staying busy enough. He's not really landing much this round. I don't think he's going to do enough. There's a good little kick to the body by Allen, but I still think he needs more. Good kick by Allen. Silva points to the mat. Good head movement by Allen. Silva keeps pointing to the mat. Allen's not quite giving him what he wants. Allen keeps peppering the body with those teeps. Silva throws a heavy kick. I can't tell if that really landed much. Head kick and then a nice cross lands for Silva. Another head kick lands for Silva. I think Silva just secured his victory right here. Throws Allen to the ground. Stands up on his back. What was that? I don't think I've seen that move before. Literally stood up on his back when Allen was in a turtle position. I think that'll do it. The guys very quickly embrace each other. Mutual respect. Great fight. I think Silva did enough to get the win there. We'll see how the judges scored it, but good fight. Like I said at the very beginning, I think this is a great fight for Allen to come back to because even if he loses, he shows that he belongs in the division. He shows that he's not done yet. Don't count him out. He can very easily get a comeback fight from this and be right back into it. So, great fight. 30-27. 30-27 is crazy. That's really surprising. I thought Arnold Allen had that first round. Which, you know, I did say I could see how you could understand if you thought he did enough to steal the round away, but I personally did not. Great show of respect between these two fighters, though. Love to see that. Let's see. And he's barking. Theo Vaughn. How are we feeling about that fight? That fight was incredible, dude. It went about how I expected. Great performance by both fighters. I knew Silva was going to be able to find some of those openings to land those heavy shots. It's exactly what he did. Glad to have Arnold Allen back. He hasn't fought in quite a while, so it's good to have him back. I said before that fight that I thought even if he lost that particular fight, it's not really going to hurt him because Silva is an absolute dog. And I knew that even if Allen lost, it's not an embarrassing loss. He's going to put up a good fight, and it's a loss that he can easily come back from, easily get back into the win column, and I think that's exactly what's going to happen. I think he's going to come back. He's going to make the necessary adjustments and come back ready to shine out in the next fight that he takes. So, and Silva just proving once again that he belongs on top. I do think he's probably going to be champion before too long. This dude, he's strong. He's got potential. He's a striker, man. He's a scary dude. I mean, that division has some good contenders. We got Diego Lopez rematching Volk for the belt. I'm not sure how much longer Volk's going to be around. We've seen Silva fight Lopez. Lopez beat him up pretty good. But I think this dude's got time, you know? Even if he doesn't get a title shot immediately, he's got plenty of time to keep honing his skills because he's already such a dangerous fighter. I would really like to see the rematch with him and Lopez, and I think he could probably take him if Volk is able to. If Volk is able to beat Lopez again, I would have an actual. Not an actual contender. I would have one of the other contenders that are in line because there's some good contenders that are in line. I would have another contender step up, and I would consider rematching Lopez versus Silva. Although, if you do that, if Lopez wins, is that enough to give him a third title shot? I'm not sure. There's a lot you could do with that division, though, and I think Silva proved that he's here to stay. He's here to do damage, and I think he's going to get a shot at that title before long. Why do you say martial arts that way? That's kind of weird. Natalia Silva versus Thug Rose. Silva's so funny because she doesn't look like a killer, but she's a crafty little bugger. She's going to find a way to hit you. Like Rose Namajunas, she looks like she's coming out to try to beat you up, right? Silva, in my opinion, has just kind of this innocent look like, I'm just a girl. And then she comes out here and just hurts you. So should be a good one. I'm excited to see how this one goes. So look at these highlights, man. She's crafty. But again, don't count out Thug Rose. I mean, They don't call her thug for no reason. She's a thug. She's willing to get in the pocket. She's willing to scrap. She's tough. So we'll see how this one goes. All right, guys, give me just 1 second. We're going to take a brief intermission. Got to figure something out real quick. All right, we're back in this. Natalia's making her walkout right now, getting ready for the fight. I had to figure out what we were doing for food. We're down here in East Texas, so we're dealing with a little bit of a winter storm right now. It's not nearly as bad as some people were saying it was going to be, but got to get some food. Rose is still only 33. Don't count her out just yet. Rose has some longer legs. I know their reach is the same, but Rose is an inch taller. She's got a little bit of a leg reach advantage. So, you know, if she can use her kicks to keep Natalia back, she might have a shot. we'll see how it goes. My hair's doing some interesting things over here, y'all. I don't know. All right, let's get this fight going. Both fighters look focused and ready to go. And here we go. Rose already trying to put some of them kicks to work. Throws a jab out there, doesn't connect. Silva throws a little leg kick and then a side kick off of that, and neither one connect. I'm a fan of those side kicks off of a missed kick. I use that a fair bit in sparring. I've always been a side kick kind of guy. Comes from my Taekwondo days. Leg tap by Namajunas. Silva throws up a kick, doesn't connect. Leg kick by Namajunas. A little two-piece by Silva. Didn't really land too clean. Oh, so Namajunas throws a nice kick. Silva caught it and gave her a two-piece that did land. Leg kick by Rose. Leg kick by Thug Rose. Swing and a miss by Rose. Not a whole lot going on in this fight to be excited about. They're throwing some jabs out there. Little right hand by Thug Rose lands. Heavy leg kick lands by Thug Rose. That's what I'm telling you. She needs to just keep chopping that leg, using those kicks to control the distance. Another one by Rose. A leg stomp by Silva. Swing and a miss by Silva. Heavy leg kick by Silva this time. Kick to the head just barely misses by Rose. Oh, a little back fist lands for Rose. Leg kick lands by Silva. Rose is looking sharp this fight. I mean, neither fighter's throwing a whole lot, but Rose seems to be connecting a little more when she does throw. Especially those leg kicks. Right hand just barely misses for Rose. Crowd seems to be getting a little bored. A few boos starting to come in. Another leg kick to finish off the round for Rose. Not a very exciting round. I expected to see a little more from both fighters. Rose is looking pretty sharp. She's being tactical. You know, she's tearing up that leg, only engaging when she wants to engage, and that's what I said would be her key to victory if she wants to win this fight. Really nothing notable from Silva in the first round. She threw a little bit, but ended up missing most of her shots. She landed a nice little two-piece mid-round, but nothing substantial. Here we go, round two. Let's get this fight back on. Hopefully we'll see a little more from these ladies. Neither one of these ladies are afraid of a fight, so I would like to see them, you know, really get after it. Head kick just barely misses for Silva. Looks like a left hand might have landed for Silva. Well, knee stomp lands for Silva. Both ladies swing and miss. A little head kick gets through for Silva. Find it funny the commentators are talking about just completely different fighters. They're talking about Derek Lewis and Francis Ngannou. But I mean, Rose and Silva aren't really giving us much to talk about, so you know, I understand. Oh, they swinging a little bit now. Clinched up. Hip toss almost landed for Silva, but Rose is able to stay on her feet. Silva's got her pressed up against the cage. It's going for another toss. Oh, they had a little scramble. Namajunas has Silva backed up on the cage now, and then immediately Silva just reverses it. As I'm saying it, Silva's got Namajunas backed up against the fence, not really doing much with it. Rose is throwing a few strikes to the head just to say, hey, get off me. But nothing of much substance. Crowd is booing. They're not loving this fight, which I understand. Rose gets her down. Silva's got her in guard. Yeah, well, they're what's the word I'm looking for? They're giving you a reason to believe that this fight. They're adding to it for sure. It's just not a lot going on. I think that's why the commentators are talking about Derek Lewis and Francis Ngannou, because it's like you can't really commentate a fight when both fighters are just kind of sitting there. It's like, yeah, they're feinting, they're figuring each other out, they're swinging and they're missing, and now they're holding each other on the ground. But it's like they're on the ground and not really doing anything with it. Leave it to the men. And there's the bell. Well, I think Rose is up 2. I saw somebody else thinking that Silva took first round. I don't see it. Either way, both ladies better act like they need this last round, because it could be 1-1. I think Rose is up 2, but that's not saying much. All right, last 5 minutes. Let's see what happens. Spinning back kick just barely misses for Silva. Namajunas was able to get on the outside of that. Oh, clipped her with the left hand. Silva, that is. Clipped Rose with the left hand. She needs to get busy here. Knocks her with another left hand. Silva's starting to throw some leg kicks out there. So a left hand got through for Namajunas. Seems like the common consensus is that Rose is winning the first 2 rounds. I think that's probably the more fair assessment. They're scrapping now. At least they're throwing some punches. Come on. Oh, spinning back kick lands flush in the belly for Silva. Told you she's crafty, man. She's crafty. She finds a way to hit you. But she needs to turn it up. I think Silva needs to find a finish here. Silva's got her backed up against the cage. Let's see if she can land some clean shots here. Head kick by Silva. So, see, why couldn't she have been fighting like this the first 2 rounds? This is the Silva that I expected to see, you know what I mean? Oh, nice stepping side kick by Silva. Landed right on the chin, it looked like. Rose just eats it, but still. Oh, a good 2-piece lands for Silva. She's getting it figured out, but it's unfortunate it took her this long to really turn that on, because Silva's a good fighter. You know what I mean? So the fact that she kind of gave up the first 2 rounds, arguably, is unfortunate, because we've got 1 minute left on the ground. We'll see if she can do anything with it. Good takedown by Silva. She's in half guard. Let's see if she can do something with it. She's got 35 seconds, basically. "30 seconds. Let's see if Silva can do something here. I really think she needs the finish. You know, we'll see how the judges scored that first round, but oh, she almost kicked her while she was down. That could have been very bad. Oh, they're swinging for it now. Good kick to the body by Silva. This little stab kick. Last 5 seconds. Ooh. Little face kick, just barely missed right there. Great fight. Great round 3 anyway. Round 3 was probably the only round I wasn't too bored. I wish Silva would have fought like that. You know, she seemed to get it figured out in round 3. I wish she would have shown that a little more the first 2 rounds. You know, I'm not saying she wasn't trying, but I wish she could have figured out her range and her timing a little bit sooner. I think Rose probably did enough in those first 2 rounds to take the win here. Really? Okay. The crowd doesn't seem too happy with it. I'm a little surprised. You know, I said don't count Rose Namajunas out. She put on a good show. I'm surprised they gave it to Silva. Be very curious to see those scorecards. I don't think the crowd is too happy with that decision. We'll see what the internet says about it here shortly. But hey, at least my prediction was correct. See how we're doing. So yeah, 6 out of 8. Sorry, I didn't realize I was completely covering the camera there with the papers, but let me get these out of your face. Chuck Liddell. All right, Waldo Acosta versus Derek Lewis. I just threw my phone on the floor. Yeah, I'm excited for this next fight. Like I said, I'm obviously a Derek Lewis fan. The dude's hilarious. I wouldn't be surprised if Waldo Acosta is able to take Lewis into the later rounds and get a win that way. But if Derek Lewis can find that chin, put him away early, we already know he's going to take his pants off and make us all laugh. So that's what I'm rooting for. we'll see how it goes. I'm excited for this fight. Especially after that last one. That last one was a little slow. I'm looking for something a little more exciting. I thought we would see a little more out of both of those ladies. I thought, we'd see a little more of a dogfight. Again, I'm a little surprised with that decision. Let's see what the people are saying. Let's see what the people are saying about that. See if I can get logged in here. See what people are saying so far. A lot of people are unhappy with the amount of ads. Again, that's one of those things where, it's the trade-off. We have to listen to more ads because there's no pay-per-view. I get it. Nobody's saying much about that fight yet. We'll see. I don't know. I was a little surprised by that decision. I'm not going to sit up here and scream robbery, but I think people are underestimating Derek Lewis going into this fight. I mean, watching these highlights back, this dude's a tank. There's a reason he's got the record for the most knockouts. Like, I find it funny when these big guys talking about, I have a ton of power. It's like, of course you do. And here we go, another ad. So, seems like instead of fighter walkouts, we get ads. And instead of corner cams, we get ads. Curious to see over the next few weeks if people like that trade-off. Because it's a lot of ads. It's a lot. But it's not pay-per-view. So, you know, it's one of those things where I'm okay with that trade-off. Because the UFC, a lot of times, even if it's not necessarily ads that they're playing, they play a ton of promotional, basically ads for their own content. And so there's a lot of downtime in between fights anyways. And we don't always get the corner cams, especially on the prelims. So I'm okay with a few extra ads to save, it's like over $1,000 per year. I do wish there was a little bit more variety in the ads. I feel like I've seen the same 6 ads over and over and over again. But you give and you take. All right, guys, if you're just tuning in, unfortunately, I can't have the fights on the screen because of copyright and whatnot. So you're going to have your fights rolling in either a separate tab or on a different device. And then Paramount is probably going to be about a minute ahead of the YouTube stream because that's how it goes. So you're probably going to have to pause your Paramount for about a minute or so in order for my stream to catch up if you're trying to watch both at once. If you're trying to follow along. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. All right. People are starting to put out some posts about the Rose fight. Looks like most of this is just spam bots. Why are there so many spam bots when it comes to UFC? This is kind of crazy. All right, here's our tail of the tape. Derek Lewis is 40. Costa has that 1 inch reach advantage, or no, 1 inch height advantage, but then Derek Lewis has a 1 inch reach advantage. So it'll basically even out in that regard. Excited to see if Derek Lewis can find the knockout, add it to his resume. I wonder how much longer he's going to be around. The dude is 40. That's pretty impressive for a 40-year-old to still be in the UFC, which heavyweight, I get it. But I wonder how long he's going to want to keep doing this. The crowd's booing Acosta. I hope these boys put on a show. Or Lewis gets that early knockout at least. There we go. No glove touch at the start of the fight. Derek Lewis with a heavy body kick. Crowd is really chanting USA. Really wanting Lewis to get this victory here. Costa's kind of backing Lewis up, which, Lewis is looking for that opening to land that powerful shot. A little leg kick by Acosta. A little teep by Acosta. A jab from Acosta. This is the exact fight that Acosta needs to do if he wants to win. Oh, little jump kick by Lewis. Lewis is at least here to make it interesting. He's always here to have a good time. But no, Acosta needs to use his range and just pepper Lewis with shots and take him into the later rounds, because Lewis's gas tank isn't the best. So he needs to get Lewis nice and tired and take away some of that power. But he doesn't want to be too lazy that he, doesn't win rounds. So he needs to just be smart, pepper him with shots, control the distance. Lewis needs to find that shot, get on the inside, put this man to sleep. Not a ton of action from either guy so far. A lot of them just feeling out the distance. Throws a head kick, which is blocked by Cortez Acosta. 1-2 down the pipe for Lewis. Costa kind of gets on the outside of it, but still tapped him a little bit. A little jab by Cortez. So is there a reason why his name is Cortez Acosta? Like, how does it work wherever he's from? I forget where they said he's from, but like, why does he have two last names? I don't know how that works. Maybe my white American is showing, but a little jab by Cortez Acosta. Like, is it disrespectful, or is it wrong for me to call him Acosta? 'Cause for me, that's just easier, but I'm just going to call him freaking Waldo. Lewis goes in for a little hook. It's countered by Waldo. Oh, 1-2 down the pipe by Derek. Heavy leg kick by Waldo. Oh, heavy swing and a miss by Waldo. Lewis hits him with a little mini counter. Body kick by Lewis is caught by Waldo, and Waldo sits him down. And Costa's just kind of kicking him on the ground there. Tries to throw a heavy right hand. Herzog says engage or let him up. He decides to let him up. Fights on. Lewis is trying to throw to close the distance with punches, but is just not having much luck connecting so far. This is exactly the kind of fight that Cortez Acosta needs if he wants to win this fight. Just keep peppering him and getting back to the outside. Get him frustrated, get him tired, take that power away from him. Little jab lands by Cortez Acosta, and that's a round. I like that they're actually showing us the corner cam this time. Decent first round for these guys. I think Costa had a little better luck there. Just landed the better shots, was in and out, controlled the pace. He was able to sit Lewis down from catching that kick, so I think he's up 1. Lewis isn't out of this fight yet at all, though, so we'll see if Lewis can make some adjustments this round. Little kick from Lewis lands. Lewis with a little front hook, kind of tags him just a little bit. Not a lot of power on it, but just letting him know that it's there. Oh, Derek just got tagged. Heavy knee by Waldo. Oh, Lewis throwing some heavy shots. Heavy leg kick lands by Waldo. Jabs are landing for Waldo. Lewis lets a cross go, just barely misses. Lewis is barely even moving at this point. He's just standing in front of him and getting jabbed. This is exactly what Cortez Acosta needs to do. Stay outside of his range, pepper him with those shots. He's clearly faster, so if he just keeps doing what he's doing, he's going to coast to a pretty easy win. Another 2 jabs land for Acosta. Oh, Lewis tagged him. Lewis tagged him with the left. We'll see if Lewis can land some more of those. Lewis just goes to the canvas. What happened? This fight's over. Acosta's just beating on him. It's probably over right here. Yep. Cortez Acosta by TKO. I'm curious as to what happened. It didn't even really look like Lewis got hit with anything, at least not anything heavy, and Lewis just went down. Let's see the replay. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, was it a slip or did he get tagged? Yep, got tagged with a jab and just slipped backwards and then just got pounded. Like, he got tagged very lightly by that punch and then just went down. Very interesting. Yeah, I don't know, because Lewis isn't really the type of guy that's like, hey, come engage with me on the floor. Like, that's not his strong suit. His strong suit is standing up with you and knocking you out, which Waldo was clearly faster, did a good job at managing range, and that was just kind of a weird, unfortunate ending for Lewis. Can't say I'm surprised that Waldo won the fight, but the way he won it, just with Lewis falling backwards like that, it almost looks like he gave up, which was odd. But I'm going to take a brief intermission, eat some food real quick, and I will see you guys when we get into the next fight. Let's see if I can get the camera to focus back on me. Just trying to focus on my mic, I guess, because I was moving it a second ago. Hey, there we go. Anyways, we're back. Adjust my sound there real quick. Song Yudong just made his walkout. I'm excited for this fight. I'm very curious to see how it's going to go. We're going to see if Sean O'Malley's going to be able to keep his composure, stay calculated, stay calm, stay on the outside, use his reach, use his length. Song Yudong is a pressure-heavy fighter. You know, he's gonna come in swinging. He's gonna try to get on the inside. He's gonna try to hurt you, and he's tough too. He fights pretty calculated. Well, I don't know if calculated is the right word. When he's attacking, he's got good defense. You know, he fights with good form. So it's going to be pretty hard for O'Malley to find the chin, but sounds like O'Malley's walking out to superstar again. I've missed this. This is O'Malley's signature walkout song, so I think it's good that he's walking out to this song again. I like O'Malley. I really do. I think the dude's funny. He's built like me, you know, tall and skinny. So I definitely wouldn't mind seeing him get the W in this fight, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to handle this guy's Song Yudong style. I mean, it's a style that I don't think he's really had to deal with in quite a long time because, you know, he fought Merab back-to-back. Merab's a wrestler, and Merab will strike with you, but Merab's trying to get that takedown. And then he fought Petr Yan. He beat Petr Yan. A lot of people think he lost that fight. But again, Petr Yan's one of those guys, yeah, he'll strike with you, but ultimately he's looking for that takedown. Song Yudong is the type of guy, he's good on the ground. He can handle himself there, but he's going to walk you down and he's going to start trying to just throw punches at your face. And O'Malley's going to have to play very smart here. He's going to have to make Song Yudong miss so he can counter. We'll see how it goes. Super excited for this fight. Me too. This should be a good one. Who you got? Let me know in the chat. Let me know who you got for this fight. Superstar Sean O'Malley or up and coming, potentially future champ Song Yudong. We'll see. I think both of these guys are hungry. Song Yudong wants to prove himself, wants to prove that he can be a champ someday. O'Malley's tired of losing, you know? O'Malley wants to prove that he still belongs here, that he's still the worthy of the superstar name. So I'm excited to see this fight. I think both guys are coming out here just ready to go. But look at that crowd reaction. There's no denying that this guy is a superstar. Yeah, let me know in the chat who you got for this fight. And also let me know in the chat who you got for the main event. Song Yadong's a beast. He's got more losses on his record, obviously. Sean O'Malley has a pretty significant reach advantage at 72 inches compared to Song's 67. So he's got and O'Malley's 3 inches taller. So O'Malley's got to stay on the outside, use his range effectively. You know, he's got to hit him with that 1-2 and then get right back on the outside, circle out. He's got to play smart here. Song Yadong is the kind of guy who, I mean, most of his losses come from decision, but this dude never stops walking forward. His TKO loss to Corey Sandhagen, he had a massive cut above his eyebrow, and yet he still just kept walking forward until the doctor literally said, "Hey, dude, I got to call this fight off." He might have lost by TKO technically because of the stoppage, but it wasn't like it wasn't that he got stopped. You know, he was willing to keep going. It was that the doctor had to come in and say, "No, we can't continue." So Song Yadong he's a tough dude, and we'll see if O'Malley can crack his chin. I just hope these boys put on a show. You know, Paramount Plus, it's all about entertainment now. You know, Dana White up to the bonuses. He's trying to see finishes. He's trying to see these guys get after it. So hopefully with the Paramount deal, with the bonus incentives, hopefully these guys are going to put on a good show. I want to see O'Malley fight smart, though. It might not be the most entertaining, but I think because of Sean O'Malley superstardom, I think no matter what he does, people are going to be like, "Oh, yeah, that was awesome." If he lands a nice 1-2 and then circles out, people are going to be like, "Yeah, that was awesome." Just because of who he is. So who's above O'Malley in the rankings right now? Because he's ranked 3, right? Marab and Umar. Got you. I knew Marab was number 1 contender, but Song Yadong starting out with a leg kick. Sean looks calm, looks composed. Song looks big, dude. He looks big. Look at those shoulders. Sean's obviously taller, but Song Yadong looks like a tank, dude. Song's kind of peppering Sean O'Malley with some little leg kicks. Nothing super powerful, but just letting him know those are there. Sean's O'Malley's throwing a lot of feints out there, just trying to get a good read on Song Yadong. Both guys swinging. Crowd is cheering for O'Malley right now. O'Malley throws a nice little left down the pipe. O'Malley's doing a good job managing range, and there's a little blitz by Song. Didn't land much. Nice spinning back kick by O'Malley. And then a spinning kick from Song. Didn't really land. Heavier leg kick by Song Yadong. O'Malley fainting with that lead kick. Front teep from O'Malley. Oh, good little stiff left hand by O'Malley. Another little jab by O'Malley. Kick by O'Malley to the leg. Little 1-2 for O'Malley. O'Malley throws a kick, but Song blocks it. Both fighters throwing lots of leg kicks. Good little blitz by Song, a heavy leg kick. Song gets a takedown. O'Malley's got a guillotine. Song's trying to get to the side. O'Malley's trying to get him in a guard. Got 20 seconds to work here on the ground. Not a lot of time. I think we're going to see a little more volume from Song in this next round. I think round one, you know, he's trying to get O'Malley figured out. How do you score round one, though? O'Malley's pointing to himself, saying mine. Probably thinking that's that he won that round. Song did get that takedown there at the end, but wasn't able to really do much with it. That spinning back kick at the beginning was pretty darn nice. I think O'Malley probably took this round. He was peppering him with a lot of shots. Landed some good straights. Song did get that takedown at the end, but that was really the only notable thing that Song had. O'Malley caught him in the guillotine on the way down. Wasn't able to lock it up all the way, and Song was able to work out of it, but Song starting out with them leg kicks immediately. Looks like O'Malley kind of got hurt on that one. Or at least got tripped up. I don't know about hurt, but Song's putting everything he has into those hooks. But O'Malley's just getting to the outside of those. Song throws a kick and then a spinning back fist. Both miss, pardon. O'Malley throws a kick. It's caught and countered by Song. I think we're going to see a little bit more volume out of Song this round. I started to say that at the end of the last round. I expect to see a little more this round as Song kind of gets his timing and his range figured out. O'Malley's just got to stay calm. Use that range. A little bit of redness showing on O'Malley's thigh there. O'Malley's throwing those straight kicks down the middle, and Song keeps catching them. O'Malley's got to be careful with that. Little hook by Song Yadong. He keeps catching that kick. O'Malley's got to be careful with that kick. He keeps throwing it. Song keeps cashing it and countering him off of it. Song could also potentially use that for a takedown, so O'Malley's got to be careful there. Song grabs a leg, wrestles O'Malley down to his knee. He's got him pressed up against the fence. O'Malley's been in this position quite a bit, so in his last couple fights, so hopefully he can figure out how to get Song Yadong off of him here. Song Yadong's just throwing some little knees to the back of O'Malley's leg there. O'Malley does not seem to like that too much. O'Malley throws a little mini elbow. Song's going for some foot stomps. O'Malley does not seem to be too happy with this position. Tries to get free. Song throws him around to the other side. Gets a double leg. Gets him down. O'Malley looks like he's trying to set up a triangle. He's not able to get it. Lets it go. Gets Song Yadong into guard. O'Malley looks a little frustrated here. He's got a minute and a half on the ground this time, so he's got some time to work. O'Malley seems to shake him off. He grabs that back to a single leg. O'Malley pulls it free. Oh, heavy left hand. Looks like it landed for Song Yadong. Sean's legs are looking really red. I don't think he's liking those leg kicks too much. O'Malley needs to let his hands go. He needs to find a shot. O'Malley really bit on that feint right there. A 1-2 by Song. A good little counter punch by O'Malley. Good little exchange there. Got 20 seconds left in this round. O'Malley throws a heavy right hand, doesn't quite connect. Ten seconds. Heavy leg kick by Song Yadong right there at the end of the round. I don't think O'Malley is liking those leg kicks too much. He needs to figure out how to do something about it. O'Malley thinks he got that first round. I don't think he got that second round. I think he really needs to get something going here in round 3. It's interesting seeing O'Malley in a 3-round fight. It's been a long time since we've seen that. So Tim Welch trying to really hype O'Malley up for this 3rd round, saying fight at your best, fight at your best. Commentators think it's at 1-1. I think that's a pretty fair assessment. Yeah, I agree. Song easily had round 2. I don't think he quite did enough to steal round 1 away from O'Malley, but the judges could see it differently. I was a little surprised by the Silva call a little bit ago, so you never know. I know neither one of these fighters want it to go to a decision. Good dig to the body by O'Malley. Heavy leg kick again by Song. O'Malley's legs look a little wobbly, man. He's not liking those leg kicks. A lot of people are saying they think Song Yadong's up too. Which you can make a case for it. Yeah, O'Malley's really biting on a lot of these feints, so I think Song's looking really good tonight. Oh, man. A little straight down the middle for O'Malley. Well, O'Malley's got Song bleeding a little bit. I need to see a little more for O'Malley if he wants to win this round, though. A lot of people have it 1-1. A lot of people have it 2-0. O'Malley at least needs to let his hands go and get this round. Very far shot from Song. O'Malley's able to easily stuff it. O'Malley's throwing some jabs out there, just trying to keep that distance. Heavy right hand by Sean lands. Song can't give this round away if he wants to win, He can't get too comfortable. It very well could be 1-1 right now. I don't know. O'Malley's starting to land some more late in the round. Song's backing him up a lot, but I mean, he's not landing a lot. And O'Malley's just kind of countering, throwing some peppers in there. Song throws a spinning back kick and misses. O'Malley punishes him with a 2. Song shoots. O'Malley looked like he's able to stuff it. Yep, he's free. Oh, a heavy knee by O'Malley lands. O'Malley's back in this fight. I think it's really going to come down to how people scored round 1. Because I think O'Malley's taking this round. Unless Song can come out and do something, land some heavy shots here at the end of the round, I think O'Malley's probably going to take it. He's got Song Yadong bleeding. Hits him again with a left hand. Hits him again. O'Malley's finally starting to get it figured out, but it's late. He doesn't have those 2 extra rounds that he's used to fighting with, so Song points down. O'Malley shakes his head. No. Oh, head kick by O'Malley to end the fight. I think O'Malley takes round 3. I think Song Yadong clearly takes round 2. All depends on how the judges scored round 1, if you ask me. Boom! What a knee there at the end. That was nice. Yeah, he spoke just a little too early. Sean had a slower start to the round, but then he definitely finished that round strong. How do you think round 1 went? Do you think they give it to O'Malley, or you think they give it to Song Yadong? Again, I think a lot of people are rooting for O'Malley. I don't know how biased these judges are. I think if Song Yadong wins, a lot of people are going to cry that it was a robbery. I think if O'Malley wins, some people might cry the same, especially I saw Aljamain Sterling was tweeting saying that he thought round 1 was Song Yadong's, but Aljo's not a big fan of Suga, so if you ask Aljamain Sterling, he'd probably say 3-0 Song Yadong. So I don't know what you I don't know if his opinion on this particular fight fight means too much compared to some of the other guys. Arman Sarukian tweeted saying that he thought Song Yadong won the first 2, so we'll see. It's all about the judges. Sean seems pretty adamant that he won. We'll see. Sugar Sean takes it. That's how I had it too. I had round 1 and 3 for Sean. I thought Song put the hurt on him in round 2 pretty good, but you can tell he's excited about this win, rightfully so. Congrats, Sugar Sean O'Malley. Calling out Piotr Jan for his next fight. Yeah, I agree. 2-1 Sean O'Malley. Round 1 and 3. That was a beautiful spinning back kick at the beginning. Sean is celebrating. I think Merab's always ready to fight. That dude fought. He defended his title, 4 times last year? At least fought 4 times last year. So, Merab's always ready to go. If they give it back to Merab, cool. If Merab wants to take a little break, I definitely want to see the rematch between Sean O'Malley and Piotr Jan, because Piotr Jan looked incredible against Merab. A lot of people think he won the first fight against O'Malley. So I'd like to see how O'Malley does in the rematch, and we'll see how it goes. I actually, my prediction for this fight was that Song Yadong was going to be able to figure it out and get it done. I was wrong on that one as well. Nice. He's got his daughter in the cage. That's wholesome. Time for the main event. Yep, here we go. Oh, man. I hope Gaethje gets it done. I was doubting on my boy Sean. I thought Song Yadong's style was going to be too much for him, and it almost was. You know, that was a close fight. Obviously, round 3 wasn't that close, but there was a few people that thought Song Yadong might have taken round 1, so... That would be a good fight. Corey Sandhagen versus Sean O'Malley. Wouldn't mind seeing that one. So what, that's 10 fights so far, if I'm counting correctly? You're rooting for Paddy. I see you. I see you. I'm going for Gaethje, man. I was talking about earlier, Gaethje's one of the guys that got me into this sport when I first got into MMA. I was watching Gaethje's fights on YouTube and just was like, man, this guy's a killer. I've been a fan of him since I got into this sport, so I've rooted for him in every single fight he's been in that I've seen. Paddy can be kind of annoying sometimes. I do think he's got kind of that personality that can be really, really big in the UFC. I think the UFC's pushing this kid hard. He's definitely got the easiest title run anybody's ever seen. Gaethje's a legend of the sport. A lot of people are saying that they think Paddy, his grappling is going to be the key. I don't think it will. I think Paddy's grappling is overrated, and I think Justin Gaethje's grappling is underrated. Justin Gaethje has only been submitted twice in his entire career, and it was by 2 of the best grapplers of all time. Paddy only has 5 takedowns in his career. Like, that's not a lot. So I don't think that's going to be his Achilles heel, Justin Gaethje's Achilles heel. I think Justin Gaethje's potential Achilles heel is going to be his gas tank. He's getting a little bit older. He looked like he was slowing down a little bit against Fiziev in round 3. Paddy's got a pretty decent tank from what we've seen. I think Paddy's Achilles heel is going to be his ego. I think there's going to be times in this fight where he probably should try to wrestle, and he's not going to because he wants to prove himself so badly. Because exactly what your comment just said, he's pretty much been able to. He's beaten everybody that he's fought. That everybody was like, man, they're gonna wipe the floor with this kid. And then he ends up beating them. But then they come right back and say, well, you know, Tony Ferguson. Before the fight, they were all saying, Tony Ferguson's going to kill this kid. Paddy comes in and dominates, and they say, well, Tony Ferguson's washed. Same with Michael Chandler. They were all saying Chandler's going to win. And then after Paddy put the beat down on Chandler, they say, well, it's Michael Chandler. So every win that Paddy has been discredited by the fan base of the UFC. So I think this kid wants to prove himself really badly. He wants to be champ really bad, and I think that may be his Achilles heel. I think he may try to stand with Justin Gaethje, and he might get caught. He says that Scousers can't get knocked out. He says that he doesn't get knocked out. We're going to test that theory tonight. I think Justin Gaethje's gonna find his chin and put it on him. Will he go down? That's the question. We know Justin Gaethje's a tank. He got his nose broke against Max Holloway in round 1 and ended up nearly knocking Max Holloway out towards the end of the fight in that 5-rounder. So, and then he looked great against Fiziev as well in his last fight. So this fight could go a lot of different directions. I think Justin's takedown defense is really good. He knows how to keep it off the floor. Paddy's going to come out faster than I think most people are expecting. Paddy is a great fighter. He's very underrated, I think. I've I've kind of excuse me. I've kind of given Paddy his props after seeing his fights against. He dominated Green. He dominated Ferguson. He dominated Chandler. This kid can fight, but he does tend to leave his chin open on a silver platter. Gaethje's going to touch it tonight. Gaethje's going to hit him hard. I think Paddy's probably going to be a little surprised by how hard Gaethje hits, even if it doesn't knock him out. Paddy's been tagged before, and he's shaking it off. But everybody that fights Justin Gaethje ends up saying nobody hits harder than Gaethje. Poirier has said Gaethje hits hard. Chandler said it. Chandler did say a lot of people are going to be very surprised by Paddy tonight because the kid's good. He's fast. He's got mean ground and pound. Those elbows are mean. But Gaethje's 37 now. So, you know, a lot of people are saying that they think Gaethje's mentally checked out already. I'm not entirely convinced that he's completely checked out already. I think he really wants undisputed gold. I don't know that he'll ever see it, but I think he really wants it. And so I think it'd be foolish to think that he's checked out before his last real shot at undisputed gold. Gaethje has fought high caliber opponents. You know, if you look at who Gaethje has lost to compared to who he's, if you look at Gaethje's losses, they're all to high caliber opponents. Even a lot of his wins, very high caliber opponents. You could argue that the reason Paddy was able to dominate Tony Ferguson was because Tony Ferguson was never the same after the beatdown that Justin gave him. I mean, back when Justin Gaethje fought Tony Ferguson was on a tear. He was the boogeyman. Everybody was scared of him. He was dominating, and Gaethje went in there and just put the beat down on him, made it look easy for 5 rounds. So Gaethje's used to fighting high caliber opponents. Paddy's going to be, trying to prove himself. This fight could go so many different ways. I'm hyped for this fight. A lot of people were disappointed that this was the matchup that was made. I was not. I was pretty thrilled. I wanted Justin Gaethje to get a title shot. I did not think Paddy was ready for a title shot yet. I think he needed one more win. So that's why I wasn't completely offended when Ilya ended up taking a step back and they said, well, y'all two can fight it out for the interim belt. I think it's a great matchup. I'm excited to see it. Gaethje's just got to play smart here. Which we've seen him do. I will say, if Paddy wins this fight, especially if he does it in a pretty dominant way, give the kid his credit, I don't want to hear any excuses that Gaethje is 37. I don't want to hear any excuses that, Gaethje's washed, that his chin wasn't the same because of Holloway. I don't want to hear any of that. I think Justin proved in his fight against Fiziev that he's still a dog. Even if he did get a little bit tired at round 3, he still outlasted Fiziev. Fiziev was gassed by round 3, and Gaethje was still moving forward. So if Paddy comes out and puts on a performance tonight, there's no excuses, Give him his credit. But don't count my boy Gaethje out. Gaethje's a legend of the sport for a reason. He's fought the best of the best. Again, he's only been submitted twice, and it was by 2 of the best grapplers of all time. So I don't think the grappling is going to be the big question here. Now, if Paddy's able to get him down and lay some ground and pound on him, that might be bad, but Justin's ground defense is underrated. He's been able to get himself out of some pretty difficult situations on the ground. So Paddy does look like he's in insane shape for this fight. He looks very lean. Some people are questioning how Justin Gaethje's weight cut went for this fight. I don't think it's going to be a big deal. Gaethje's been doing this a long time. He knows what he's doing. I think this is going to be a fight. Rooting for Gaethje, but I find Paddy kind of annoying. Paddy's a great fighter, though. He's also kind of goofy looking. Yeah, but that's why it works, though. Like, I tell fighters all the time, you have to have a character. You have to build a character. You have to do something that's gonna make people remember you. You have to be memorable. That's probably one of the bigger reasons that Paddy's getting a title shot so early, is because he's got that personality. He's built that character to where it's like, yeah, he's a goofy guy. And you either are watching him because he's annoying and you want to see him get knocked out, or you're watching him because you like his personality and he's made a fan out of you. Either way, you're watching. He's got that superstar potential. He's got that character. And that's why it works. If you're in the fight game, you have to build a personality that people want to see. There's a reason why there's a lot of people who should be fighting, who should be number one contenders, or even are number one contenders and are still getting passed up for shots, because the UFC doesn't want to push them, because nobody knows who they are, because they're not interesting inside or outside the cage. So you got to build a personality, and look at how he's just having a blast, getting the crowd all engaged. This is what the UFC needs. They need guys like this who can get the whole crowd engaged. That said, I hope Gaethje sleeps him, but if you're a fighter, you need to find something that makes you unique. Don't go in there and copycat. Don't try to be the next McGregor. Don't try to be the next Sean O'Malley. Be the first you. You need a character. You need a brand. Paddy's done an exceptional job of that, and that's why he's getting this title shot right now. Come on, Gaethje. Interesting walkout song choice. There he is. Let's go, Justin. Making that walkout. All right, y'all. Put it in now. Put it in the chat. Who you got? The fight's about to get started. Gaethje's making his walkout right now. Who you got? Make your final predictions. Who's going to win this fight? What round? How? Lay it all out. What's your prediction? Which I know this is going to be a super hard one to predict. This fight can go so many different ways. Gaethje could knock him out early. Paddy could catch him. Paddy could get him in the grappling. Could go to decision. We're going to find out how tough Paddy's chin is tonight. We're going to see how good this kid really is. I mean, this fight could go either way. I'm rooting for my boy Gaethje. He needs to stay calm. He needs to fight his fight. He's been here before. He's made this walk many times. He's a legend of the sport. He knows what he's doing. I really hope he's coming to. I hope he's coming to put on his best performance. You know, I know he really wants undisputed. I just hope he's not going into this thinking this is my last fight. I'm gonna lose this fight, because if you've lost the fight mentally before you even step in the cage, it's not gonna help you in the cage. So I really hope he's coming out to bring his best tonight. Justin has said he wants to be on that White House card, assuming that whole thing comes together. This would be pretty awesome if he can sleep Paddy and get the Topuria fight. Gaethje's an inch taller, but Paddy has a 3-inch reach advantage. So I don't think that's going to matter too much. Justin knows how to work with range. He knows how to get on the inside, and he knows how to hit you like a freaking truck. So I don't think Paddy's range is going to mess Justin up too much. Mark Goddard. Good ref for this fight, I think. All right, y'all. Let me know who you got. Who you got? We're about to get this show on the road. I've already said I've got Justin Gaethje. This dude got me into the sport, way back when. He's been pretty much my top favorite fighter since I found him on YouTube. So I've rooted for him in every fight he's been in. The Max Holloway fight, that one was tough. I was still rooting for Justin Gaethje there, but I'm a big Max Holloway fan as well. That one was tough, but I've rooted for Justin Gaethje in every fight he's been in, and I'm rooting for him here. I think he's got the tools. But here we got Paddy the Baddy, who really wants it. This kid's hungry. He is the favorite in this fight. Justin Gaethje's the underdog, so there's a lot of people that are thinking Paddy's going to get it done. A lot of people saying he's going to get it done early. So we're gonna find out here in just a second. But I think Gaethje's fought some tough opponents before and has been able to put them away. So we'll see if Pimblett can put up with Gaethje's skill. Only 5 losses in his career, man. That's crazy. This dude's good, man. He also fights in, he trains in Colorado. He trains at altitude. That's something a lot of people forget about. You've got Gaethje for the win. All right, you're in the underdog column with me. I really want to see him win this fight and then say, you know, my next fight is my retirement fight, win or lose, against Tuporia for the undisputed. I think that would be a good way for him to finish out his career. But yeah, he's got to get through Paddy first. So let's see it. All right, here we go. Here we go. 5 rounds. The only 5-rounder on the card tonight. So fight's on. Paddy's coming out as a southpaw. He looks a little nervous. His hands are low. Gaethje's hands are high. Paddy's feinting some leg kicks. Those little 1-2 doesn't really land. Man, Paddy's big. Paddy goes for a kick. Justin kind of shoves him back with a jab. Little leg kick by Paddy. Heavy leg kick by Pimblett. They're throwing hands already. Nothing really landed too clean. Gaethje a nice little jab. Heavy leg kick by Pimblett. Justin walking in with a jab. Both guys throwing. Both guys landing. Justin's kind of ducking his head, which Paddy was able to kind of land a good knee there. Little uppercut by Gaethje. Gaethje's got him up against the fence. He hits him with an uppercut. He's down. Come on, Gaethje. I told y'all Paddy was going to be a little bit surprised when he gets hit. Let's see if Gaethje can get back, land some good shots here. Even in the position that they're in, Gaethje's kind of holding him down, landing some heavy shots. He looks like he's going to let him back up. It's probably a smart call by Gaethje. Little uppercut by Paddy. Didn't really do much. Gaethje's got him up against the fence, putting heavy pressure on. Think Paddy's gained a little bit of respect for Justin. He's kind of flinching a little bit. Justin sits him down again. Good knee up the middle by Pimblett. Pimblett smiling, a little combo. Uppercut lands for Pimblett. A lot of Pimblett's punches look kind of sloppy tonight. Paddy does look a little nervous. I agree. Little body kick lands for Pimblett. Not a lot of power behind that. Gaethje wraps him up, gets him up against the fence. Good knee to the thigh by Justin. Another one. Paddy tries to throw a knee, didn't really connect too well. Paddy throws a looping punch, and Justin punishes it, counters it pretty well with a nice little 3-piece. See, Justin's breathing heavy already. I'm telling y'all, I'm a little worried about his gas tank. A little uppercut lands for Pimblett. Justin's ducking that head down again. Little stabbing body kick by Pimblett. Another little leg kick. Not a ton of power on it, but it still lands. Paddy's finding some success with that uppercut, but he's not got a lot of power on it. Looks like Paddy got eye poke. Let's watch it back. Oh, yeah. Gaethje's a pretty clean fighter. You know that wasn't intentional. Still unfortunate, though. Slows down momentum on both sides. This is probably better for Justin than it is for Paddy in this situation. Because, like I said, it looks like Justin's breathing a little heavy early. Which Justin's always had a good gas tank, especially because he trains at altitude. But there's just a certain point after 35 where your gas tank just starts going downhill. So, firm warning from Mark Goddard, rightfully so. Back to the action. Paddy's throwing heavy, trying to punish Justin for that eye poke. Understandably so. It's pretty frustrating. See, Justin is ducking right into those kicks. Another heavy leg kick by Pimblett. Oh, Gaethje tagged him with a right. Tagged him with another right. These guys are swinging in the pocket. Gaethje's digging to the body now. They're tied up on the fence. Paddy's throwing some knees. We got 10 seconds left in round one. Spinning something. It looks like he just spun in a circle and realized he wasn't going to be able to hit anything. Pimblett, that is. Good round. I think that round's got to go to Gaethje. Hey, the number of strikes were pretty similar because of Paddy's leg kicks, but Gaethje found the chin a few times. So be curious to see the actual striking numbers. They showed it earlier in the round, and Gaethje was ahead a little bit, but Paddy seemed to come back and add a few leg kicks there at the end that might have made it a little closer together. Good first round, though. Right hand. Man, those two right hands in a row were beautiful. We got a fight, ladies and gentlemen. We got a fight. Looks like Paddy's got some swelling beneath his eye. Yep, DC is commenting about Justin dipping his head to the right, which he's always done that. You know, it's been something he's done for a long time, but it's pretty bad tonight. And Paddy's going to punish it. Oh, heavy left hand by Justin. Paddy shrugs it off. Another one. Justin's trying to take it down to the into the grappling a little bit, it looks like, which is surprising. I said that was something I didn't expect him to do. Both guys back to their feet. So Paddy just throws some things that are like, what are you even trying to do? Like, I'm not trying to knock him. It's just like, what was that? It's like a knee but he just kind of throws his whole body sometimes. It kind of reminds me of Dricus du Plessis. Just kind of odd. Pimblett's throwing some kicks and then fall into the mat immediately after. Gaethje's putting the pressure on, gets him up against the fence, hits him with a left hand on the chin. Looks like Justin Gaethje ducked into a knee. Oh, uppercut lands for Paddy, but then a right hand for Justin. Little uppercut lands for Justin as well. Uppercut lands for Gaethje. Leg kick lands for Paddy. Paddy's throwing that uppercut quite a bit. He's had some success with it. Didn't make it on. Didn't land that last one. Throws a heavy shot. Justin ducks it. Knee to the body for Pimblett. Striking numbers are very similar, although Gaethje has landed a lot more to the head, whereas Paddy's mixed it up quite a bit. Good left hand by Justin. Double jab by Justin. Didn't land super flush, but landed nonetheless. Justin keeps putting the pressure on him, getting him up against the fence. Looks like he's trying to wrap up the neck a little bit. He's got him down. Oh! Justin hit him with a heavy knee that clearly hurt him. Paddy's firing back. Gaethje's making a miss. Gaethje sits him down. Grounding and pounding. Let's see if he can get the finish here. Looks like Paddy's having a hard time seeing out of that right eye. He keeps squinting it. Oh, he's cut. He's cut above that eye, and Gaethje's punishing it. Gaethje is punishing that eye. He's hit it with multiple elbows and just punches. Ten seconds left in round two. He drops on him. Heavy elbows. Looks like Paddy's going to be able to make it into round three, though, but he's eating some shots. Wow, look at Paddy's face. This is Justin Gaethje, man. This is Justin Gaethje. I told you Paddy was going to be surprised. He's eating some heavy shots here. Look at his nose. He's leaking bad. He's got a cut above his eye. His other eye is really swollen and bruised. He's got bruising, swelling under his left eye, a cut above his right. His nose is leaking pretty heavily. Paddy's getting the work here. He's not out of this fight, but I told you he was going to be surprised. I think that's what we're seeing here. Oh, that's unfortunate. In the replay, we see that's Gaethje's thumb caught his eye. That's unfortunate. Gaethje's really looking to put this fight away. Man, that sucks with that second eye poke. It really doesn't seem intentional. Heavy leg kick by Gaethje. It's good to see Gaethje finally starting to use those leg kicks. Those were his signature move early in his career. You know that Gaethje's not a dirty fighter. You know, he tries to fight clean from what I can tell. He seems to fight with a lot of sportsmanship. And it looked like he was just trying to throw a straight punch and his thumb just got caught. It's unfortunate, but neither one of those guys should let that stop them from keeping going. They need to keep the pressure on. Paddy needs to figure something out because Gaethje's just punishing him. Paddy lands some shots to the body. Good jab lands for Paddy. Justin's trying to connect with that left hand, which Paddy's right eye is pretty swollen, so I'm not sure how well he can see out of that eye. Little check hook by Justin as Paddy moves in. Justin needs to kick that leg some more. Paddy goes for a leg kick. There's a leg kick for Justin. Paddy's trying to stand his ground a little more, not let Justin back him up quite as much as the earlier rounds. Justin just needs to keep doing what he's doing. Ducking those jabs and countering. Gaethje's trying to get him back up against the fence. Paddy's able to circle out. Paddy's got a stiff jab, man. He throws that thing with some snap on it. But look at his face, dude. But Paddy's not quitting. He's not giving up. He's still throwing. He's still trying to fight. That cut is really opening up around his eye, though. At least it's starting to bleed quite a bit. But Paddy's throwing some kicks, landing one up top. Heavy leg kick by Justin. Justin needs to keep doing that. Slow down Pimblett's movement. Oh, heavy right hand lands for Gaethje. Little jab lands for Gaethje. Body kick lands for Pimblett. Leg kick lands for Paddy. Leg kick lands for Justin. Looks like a right hand might have landed for Justin. Justin's ducking those hooks. Justin might have hurt his hand is what the commentators are saying. He is touching it a lot. Little left hand lands for Gaethje, though. Oh, Paddy tagged him. Paddy tagged him. Gaethje still keeps firing off, though. Gaethje needs to not panic. He's doing a good job. He's landing lots of heavy shots. He can't panic and let Paddy get confident. Oh, knee to the groin, it looked like. See the replay here. It looked like groin. It might have been a little high. It was kind of hard to tell from that angle. He's trying to stomp it out. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, that's right in the cup. Oh, oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right in the cup. Gaethje says, I'm good. Let's go. Paddy apologizes with a little hand tap, and we're back into it. 45 seconds left in round number 3. Jab to the body by Gaethje. Right hand by Pimblett. Little body kick by Pimblett. 2 in a row. Good body kick by Justin. Left hand lands by Justin on the Paddy's way in. Pimblett's landing quite a bit here in this third round. Oh, good right hand lands on the chin for Justin. Lands another one, left hand on the way out. Oh, both guys landed heavy shots right there. And that's round 3. I think that was definitely Paddy's round. I think Justin's still up 2-1 going into the 4th. Justin said this is where he wants to take it. He said he wants to take it into the late rounds, into deep waters. Look at Justin, though. He looks tired. This is what I was saying I think was going to be his Achilles heel that nobody else is talking about. Is Gaethje's gas tank is not the same as it used to be. He says he's comfortable with these later rounds because he's been here so many times before. But he's 37 now. He hasn't been here in, I guess, since the Holloway fight. But, you know, he looks tired. He's breathing heavy. Both guys are still very much in this fight. I think Justin was up the first 2 and Paddy came in and took that round. We don't know if something's up with Justin's hand, kind of by the way he's acting. Paddy's picking his nose. It's kind of nasty with all the blood up there. If we're going just based off of damage, it still seems like Justin is... I mean, look at Paddy's face. Look at that, you know? But Paddy's not done yet. Paddy tagged Justin with the left. Didn't seem like there was a ton of power on it, but still landed pretty flush. Oh, heavy right hand lands for Gaethje. Those are the types of punches we're used to seeing from Gaethje. And he's touching that right hand again. His hand may very well be broken. Oh, he tagged Paddy right on the chin. Tagged him with the left as well. I told you we were gonna test Paddy's chin tonight, and it's holding up miraculously. I don't know how this dude is still standing. He is eating so many shots right on the chin that would have dropped a lot of guys. Gaethje's just making him wear his weight right now. Trying to tire him out a little bit. Gaethje's trying to catch his breath a little bit. Just making him wear that weight. Lets him back up. Lands a left. Pushes him into the cage. Paddy's still having some success with that jab. Paddy throws a kick. Justin catches it and sits him down with the left hand. Gaethje's got him backed up against the fence again. Both guys throwing some short shots there in the clinch. They're separated. Pimblett, throws a very low kick with not a lot of heat on it. I think both guys are starting to get a little tired. Paddy does seem like his punches are slower than they were at the start. He's throwing pretty slow. Gaethje tags him. Gaethje's making him wear that weight again, really trying to tire him out. This is exactly where Justin said he wanted to take this fight. Gaethje rocks him. Gaethje rocks him. Sits him down. Oh, Gaethje slips. They're back to their feet. Knocks Paddy back with a jab. Heavy leg kick lands for Justin. Paddy said Scousers don't get knocked out, and so far he's showing that this guy has a chin. Uppercut lands for Gaethje. Right hand lands for Gaethje. Gaethje's got him up against the cage. Most dudes would be out by now. Give Paddy Pimblett his props. This kid is tough. This kid is very tough. This really reminds me a lot of the Ferguson fight, you know? Just Paddy's complaining, saying he got a nut shot. Justin tags him. Uppercut lands for Gaethje. Mark Goddard is not calling that a foul. Joe Rogan says it might have been belt line. It looked a little low to me. But Mark Goddard says the fight keeps going, so we'll see. But Pimblett did not like it. Snappy jab by Justin. But yeah, as I was saying, this reminds me of the Ferguson fight, dude. Paddy's just tanking these shots and fighting to the very end, but Gaethje's just hitting him like a truck, you know? I think a lot of people just don't realize how hard Gaethje hits until they're on the other side of it. Spinning move for Pimblett misses. Heavy leg kick lands for Justin. I mean, look at Justin's face compared to Paddy. He doesn't even look like he's really been hit much this fight. Compared to Paddy, he looks like he got hit by a truck. I don't know any other way to say it. His face is he looks like he fought Justin Gaethje, you know? Good little stabbing kick by Pimblett. Pimblett has no quit in him. I give him that. Good combo lands for Pimblett. Justin's trying to get out. Justin ends up taking it to the ground. He didn't like that little combo that Paddy gave him. Gaethje's just laying it on him. Tries to land a kick. Swings it over his shoulder. Golly, dude, look at Paddy's face. This is wild. This is exactly where Gaethje said he wanted to take it. This was a great round for Gaethje. I think he's up 3-1. Pimblett's corner is calling for a finish. I think there's no other way to see it. 148 significant strikes compared to Pimblett's 134. I'm surprised Pimblett has managed to land that many. I mean, looking at Gaethje, it doesn't seem like he's taking that much, but Pimblett just keeps firing off shots. Trevor Whitman saying, you don't need to finish him here. Just play smart. Which, you know, probably good corner advice. Play smart this round. Come on, Justin. Finish strong, buddy. I knew this would be a good matchup. They're hugging it out. Let's go. Let's see a good 5-minute finish. Snappy jab for Pimblett. Gaethje's moving into the inside, throwing some punches. Both guys throwing jabs. Justin slipped and Paddy punished him for it. Threw a heavy knee, Paddy landed. These guys are throwing. These guys are throwing. Oh, Justin connects with another heavy right hand right on the chin. Again, most guys would have gone to sleep from that. They're up against the fence. If I'm Gaethje, you know, I'm going to try to keep it here as long as I can. Heavy left hand seems to land on the chin. Right hand lands on the chin for Gaethje. Heavy leg kick lands for Justin. It kind of looks like he grimaced on that leg kick as if he hurt his own leg. Pimblett has no quit in him. Pimblett throws a nice little kick to the body. Justin's ducking that head again. He's got to be really careful. Justin just needs to play smart here. They're clinched up. Looks like Justin's trying to get him up against the fence again. He's had a lot of success in that position. They're broken free. Justin throws a jab and then dips his head way offline. Paddy goes in for a takedown. Is he able to get it? Justin's back up to his feet. He had Justin's knee down there for a second, but if I'm Gaethje, I want to keep this upright, but I want to keep it pretty much right where it's at, up against the fence. Gaethje's got his back to the fence at the moment, but he can get a burst of energy and try to reverse that. Little knee up the middle by Gaethje. New record for most significant strikes for both of these guys. Justin's just holding on, which I don't blame him. Let that clock run out. You don't want this fight to go to the ground where Pimblett's got some confidence. Gaethje just tags him with 2 really heavy right hands. Knee to the thigh by Gaethje, 2 of them. Another one. Paddy returns fire with a knee. Another knee by Gaethje. Pimblett looks worn out, but he's not going to quit here. Throws a spinning elbow, misses. Gaethje pushes him. Heavy right hand lands for Gaethje. Another one, another one. Pimblett has no quit. Throws a heavy right hand. Couldn't really tell if it landed or if Gaethje was able to put some blocks out. A knee up the middle for Pimblett. Seems like it caught a little bit of the body. Paddy's just trying to get in there and scrap, make it dirty, showing there's no quit. He put a combo on him. He might have hurt him. Paddy might have hurt him. They're clinched up. Gaethje's got his back up against the fence. 1 minute left. Gaethje just needs to hold on, weather the storm. Man, these guys are going at it. 50 seconds left. Still, anything could happen. Left hand lands for Gaethje. Gaethje's got him pressed up against the cage. If I'm Gaethje, I'm keeping it here. Little right hand lands for Gaethje. Paddy's trying to hip toss him, trying to find some sort of way out of this. These guys have no quit in them. Absolute performance by both of these guys. Heavy strikes landed by Gaethje. No quit. All heart for Pimblett. Nut shot lands for Pimblett. Paddy slips. And that's the fight. Oh my goodness, what a fight. How do you score that last round? I mean, I think even if you give that round to Paddy, I don't think it's enough. I think Justin had him either 3-2 or 4-1. What a fight. I mean, look at Paddy's face, though. Oh, my goodness. Hey, Scousers don't get knocked out, apparently. My goodness. What'd y'all think? That was an entertaining fight for sure. I don't see how you could score anything other than Justin's fight. He landed more strikes. He had the damage. He had the most of the control up against the cage. I mean, it was a great performance by Justin Gaethje. So that's what I was hoping to see. The real question is, what's next for Paddy Pimblett? Is Dana White going to make Arman Tsarukyan fight again before giving him a title shot? If so, Arman versus Paddy, is that where you go with it? Do you give Paddy to Dan Hooker? Dan Hooker's coming off of a loss to Arman Tsarukyan. Is there somebody else in the division that you'd consider? I mean, what's next for Paddy Pimblett? Three to 2 for Gaethje. And Paddy landed some shots, but let's see. 49-46. One judge agreed with you. One judge said it was 3-2. The other one said it was 4-1. I had it 4-1 for Justin Gaethje. Paddy landed some shots. This is what I started to say in the before they announced it. Paddy landed some good shots, but I don't think it was enough to give him the round. What a fight. Glad to see Justin hold that belt again. Let's go. Yeah, I think that's definitely fight of the night for sure. I kind of hope Paddy calls out Arman Sarukian just because I want to see that fight. Because he's Justin Gaethje's interim champ now, so he has to fight Ilya next. So is Arman really gonna sit around and wait? I don't think so. I would like to see him because I think Armin's gonna look at this and say this is an easy fight for me. I want to see Arman versus Pimblett next. Even though Armin's the #1 contender and shouldn't have to fight again. Yep, he'll be back. Hmm. Class act by Paddy Pimblett. Got a feel for Paddy Pimblett. You know he really wanted that, but very proud of Justin Gaethje. Great performance. I think I called that just about perfectly. You know, there was a few fights that I got wrong tonight, but I said Paddy's Achilles heel was going to be his ego. Said he was going to try and stand and bang even when he necessarily probably shouldn't. And he didn't really shoot much. He shot kind of towards the end and really didn't have much success in the grappling at all. I told you guys that I didn't think the grappling was going to be much of a factor, and it wasn't. I said Gaethje was probably going to get a little tired out if he's not careful, and it did look like he was slowing down, but I think the beat down that he put on Paddy Pimblett was, you know, it didn't matter if Gaethje started slowing down because he was already so far ahead. I said Paddy was going to try and keep it on the feet, and he was going to keep trying to come forward even if it meant getting caught. That's exactly what happened. I said he was going to be surprised, and I think he was. And, you know, you got to feel for him. You know he wanted that win. But I said I wanted my boy Justin Gaethje to win it. It's exactly what he went out there and did. Gaethje's a legend for a reason. He's been doing this a long time. He's been sending people out of that cage with losses for a long time, and he did it again tonight. I'm very excited to see what's next for these guys. I'm not excited to see Justin Gaethje's last fight, which will probably be his next one. Let's be honest. Even if he wins that fight, I don't see him continuing on, and it's going to be probably pretty hard for him to win that fight. So we'll see, but it should be pretty entertaining nonetheless. Hopefully Ilya will get back in before too long. I would like to see Arman versus Paddy, even if it's not the next fight they make. I would like that fight to happen. I think that would be a good matchup. There's a few different directions that division can go. We got Charles Oliveira versus Max Holloway coming up. Those guys are in the same weight class, so we got to keep them in mind. We've got Dan Hooker. He just lost to Arman, so I know he's wanting to get back in the win column. That could be a fun fight, seeing Dan Hooker versus Paddy Pimblett. There's a couple different ways we could take this, but y'all, we've been streaming for, 7 hours now? Is that right? Yeah, a little over 7 hours. Been on here for a while. It's been fun, but I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. If you've tuned in at any point, I appreciate you sticking around. Hopefully we'll catch you in the next one. I plan on doing some live coverage for the next upcoming events, and maybe doing some videos talking about my predictions and whatever else. If you are an amateur fighter and you want to hop on the show one day and just talk about fighting, I want this to be a platform where fighters can come on, and like I was talking about earlier, you need a platform, you need to build a character, you need to build a personality, and I want to build this platform into a place where you can show the world who you are and what you do, what you're about, and why you should be the next champ someday. So if that's you and you wanna come on, send me a message on Instagram at Jacob G. Phillips. I think that's it for me. I will catch you guys in the next one. Y'all have a good night.